Tonight, by the way.
Oh, really? I haven't seen it yet, Brian. The video got lost in all the food pics and grandkid posts. There's just too much stuff on Facebook. I don't want to buy protein shakes for my cousin's kid or watch a cat playing piano. Facebook wasn't made for collecting, that's for sure.
Well, Chris, now there's a better way to break.
Well, spit it out. What does that mean?
There's a new platform designed specifically for breaking, created by the pros at Real Sports Cards. It's called Uncommon. When you use Uncommon, you won't see any of the Facebook clutter. You can tune in to a current break in progress, see what's dropping next, browse your favorite card categories, and easily find what you're looking for.
That looks easy as pie. How do I join a break?
You simply click, and your spot is on hold. No more constantly refreshing and commenting to claim teams. Then it safely and securely charges your account. A notification will tell you when the break is about to start, and a live chat lets you cheer each other on.
Well, this is a walk in the park compared to Facebook.
Yep, sure is.
Can I start now?
Absolutely. Visit uncommonapp.com today for a better way to break.
Where has this been all these years? I think I might delete my Facebook now.
Howdy everybody, Jake Russ here. Real breaks on the Uncommon app. 5 cases. This is Topps Chrome 121 through 125. 5 case. Pick yo team. That's right, 5 cases of Topps Chrome goodness. Lucky 5 is here for some boom poodles. Aren't we all? Let's see them. So I've got 3 cases in front of me of Hobby. Off to the side here is Jumbo. We've got our Breaker's Delight right there. We're going to take Hobby, Jumbo, and Breaker's Delight off. We're going to open up those 2 Hobbies first of all. Set those behind me. And we'll get into these. How's everybody doing today? A lot of this base, I'm not going through the base. I'm only going through. So, I mean, for a 5 caser, that's going to take a lot of extra time to pull the base Acuñas. We're not doing that during the breaks at all. We'll do that during sorting, obviously. Everything shipped, so sorry, Dan, but I'm not going to go through all the base cards in every pack because that would severely lengthen it for everybody else, unfortunately. This break is long enough the way it is. We don't need to extend it, unfortunately. Everything ships, so you'll get them all. We're good. Good afternoon, Chris. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. Come inside, come inside. Any fights in baseball today yet? Is Tim Anderson still wobbly this morning? Box 1. Torque refractor. Oh, what's going on here? You can smell the base. Well, that's a solid start. Senga to 199. Right out of the gates. Where's my stands going? There's my stand. Got a picture right off the bat. Make sure I'm on the right thing here. There we go. Who got Senga? Where are we? KK. I can spell. Grubhub for Titus. Get the mid out for the first hit of the break even. Man. Shea Langoliers. Yo, oop, caught it. Yoshida Refractor. Jeter Downs to 350. Stephen Kwan Refractor. Michael Harris. John Gray. Casas Prism. Michael Massey Refractor. Rafael Devers negative. Nolan Gorman Refractor. Gunnar Henderson Technicolor. Ruiz. Was that Laureano? Laureano just got DFA'd, huh? And Manny Pena. Get rid of all the veterans in Oakland. Nolan Gorman. Rafael Devers. Yoshida Refractor. Got a little chunk of wrapper stuck on my finger there. And Jeter Downs to 350. And that's box 1. Big Woo is back. Brandon Woodruff back for the Brewers today. Get my stuff centered a little bit. Yeah, I was reading about that last night. The Laureano thing. It Oh, it does seem like it's moving a little bit, doesn't it? Let me just adjust it a little bit and see if it'll stop doing that. It does look like it's shaking a little bit. Is that better? Yeah, there we go. I think it stopped. That was weird. I don't know. I could actually see the camera shaking. I mean, it's on the same stand it normally is. I don't know why. It was a little loose or something where it was. So I just moved it a little bit, and it seems like it settled itself down. Weird. My picture of Senga was way off center, too. Jeez. What's going on there? Sorry about that. Anyways, the Laureano thing, I find it hard to believe that they didn't try to trade him and couldn't get anything for him. But then they said, oh, there'll be teams interested in picking him up, but I don't know. He still does have the stigma of the suspension, so maybe that's why teams didn't want to actually give up anything for him. Marquez. Tyler O'Neill. Hunter Brown, rookie refractor. Brian Reynolds to 199. O'Neill Cruz. So I'm sure somebody will pick up Laureano, but he hasn't been very good either, really, since he came back. Ooh, orange. Elier Hernandez, one of the last guys to go. Yeah, that's the thing. He's a below average outfielder. He hasn't hit well since he came back. So, yeah, I don't know. 18 at 25. Who cleaned him up at the end there? GPK Card World. Nice. He's an older dude. He's like 28, but he's having a really good year in AAA. Ellier's pretty decent. Yeah, they Laureano got DFA'd. So I don't know if they must have not been able to trade him. But like I said, he's not a good outfielder anymore. He's got the stigma. Oh, Senga blue. Well, technically, he is a 27-year-old rookie because he made his rookie debut last year. Now he's 28 and he's still in AAA. Yeah, for sure. He's definitely a fourth or fifth outfielder for a team. So that's why I think people didn't want to give up anything for him as the end of the bench guy. Or maybe the A's are going to A, so like you said earlier, Kevin. Maybe they just screwed up the whole thing. Who knows? Technicolor Buxton. Loriano's a head case? That doesn't help. It's kind of Loriano. Yeah, I mentioned during the 5K the other day. Loriano is the only vet for the A's in this product. Everybody else is a rookie. They have like 5 other cards, but they're all rookies. He's the only vet guy for them. But yeah, they got rid of Loriano and they got rid of Manny Pena. Well, Pena hasn't played much this year either. He's had a wrist injury ever since he left the Brewers, I think. Yeah, good old Tony Kemp. Alrighty, box 3. Orange again. This is where orange went we didn't have in the cases the other day. Hunter Brown. Look away, Astros fans that don't have Hunter Brown. Hunter Brown, H-Town Cards. That sounds like a Houston fan. That's sweet. That is awesome. Love that Hunter Brown. I'm excited to see what Hunter Brown does the rest of the season with Verlander back. Ah, there you go, H-Town. Jeremy Pena. Gunnar Henderson Prism. Bryce Terang Refractor. Wander Refractor. Technicolor Freeman. Lennon Sosa Refractor. Verlander. There's our auto. As I spill the pile. Oh, We are off to a nice start. Riley Green Refractor Auto. $295 out of $499 on the Riley Green. Riley Green going to Stefan. LeMahieu. Longoria. Hunter Green. Oh, and Giancarlo Stanton at the end. $250. Oh, you had Hunter Brown with Minnesota though. Maybe that's a lesson. And Gunner. Ooh. That's an interesting question. Gunner or Adley long term? Who has the better full career? I think for me, Adley's better, but he's a catcher. There you go, King. That's the same thing. I think Adley's the better player, and he'll have, he'll probably have more all-stars and everything because he's at a catcher position. But he's also probably gonna break down quicker. I don't think it's a no-doubter. Man. Are you that high on Gunner, or are you low on Adley for it to be a no-doubter? Because both of them are fantastic. I would take Adley for the next 8 years, but I would take Gunner for the career probably. But yeah, you said long term. So long term I'm gonna go. It is. Yeah. But shortstops I think hold their skill level longer than a catcher. And the other thing is, Gunner, I don't know who's going to be the shortstop. I mean, Gunner may end up being a second baseman or a third baseman. I don't know. I don't know the full scoring report on Jackson Holiday. I don't know who's the better defensive shortstop. Gunner is 3 years younger. I didn't even realize he was that much younger. But I suppose he is. Yes. That's Baltimore's got quite the list of prospects. Yes. And the scary thing is, most of them have lived up to the hype so far as they've come up. As they moved up the chain. Hey, Rick. Auto is Will Benson. Nice. Will Benson. I like Will Benson. Yeah, Gunnar may get pushed up. Well, we'll see. But yeah, Jackson's. That's what I thought. Jackson is going to be the shortstop there. Will Benson. 10,000 Moniacs. Salvi Perez, the 299. Did you not turn the channel, Rick, and something upset you on the TV? If you don't like it, Rick, you got to turn the channel. That's the way it works. Don't watch stuff that makes you unhappy. Dalton Varsho. Manny Machado. And Aqua Wave. Starling Marte. Oh, it is. I screwed up Will Brennan and Will Benson. Got my Wills right next to each other screwed up. You are Royal Pains is Will Benson, correct. My bad. Screwed up my Benson and Brennan. Both autos for the Guardians. $2.99. Salvi Perez. Although it still was fun to say 10,000 Moniacs. The Orioles have, Orioles have money. You're right. I'm better than that. I screwed it up. I'm sorry. Tom will give me lashings after the break to make up for it. It's my penance. I like saying 10,000 Moniacs. I do like Royal Pains, though, too, because I like that television show on USA a number of years back. That was really good. Holiday's been ridiculous in the minors so far. It's pretty crazy. He still looks like he's 12 years old, but he's killing it. Dude can hit. So what was up with the yeah, they won't come up this year, obviously, but it's not crazy far-fetched the way he's hitting. But yeah, they're not going to bring him up this year. But what was up with the futuristic Teletubby outfits the Orioles wore the other day? I saw what was it? It was Rutschman, Gunnar, Mountcastle, and was it Cowser the other one? I missed who the fourth guy was, but wearing like these track suits. I don't know if you haven't seen them, look them up. I think they call them, I think they call them futuristic Teletubbies. That's what they asked. One of the guys described them as. I think Mountcastle. Oh man, that's quite the arrival. Nick Prado refractor. Speak of the devil. 386 of 399. I thought it was Mountcastle. Maybe not. That was quite the quite the arrival. If you didn't see it, look it up. It's quite the picture of them walking next to each other. John O has Gunner. Get some Gunner on the stand. Titans Alvarez. Mitch Haniger. Altuve. Purple auto. Oh, wow. Vaughn Grissom. Purple speckle. Yeah, Eric Carlson to the Penguins. Little Canadians mixed in that trade as well. Nice Vaughn Grissom. This case has been good. This is a great start. Where's Vaughn? The Chris Furl. 103 of 299 on the Vaughn Grissom. Take off the Yoshida. And we're actually going to go there and there and there. Gabriel Moreno, Prism. Fire, fire, fire. Zach Wheeler for the Phillies, negative. I am digging this start. We're not even halfway through this case besides. Ezekiel Duran. Shohei. And that'll do for box 5. I'm not a Pittsburgh fan. I do not like the Penguins. My niece is a huge Penguins fan. Crosby's her favorite player. No bueno on the Penguins. I don't like them. Probably my least favorite. I don't like the Capitals or the Penguins. I don't like Crosby or Ovechkin. We'll see what Bone has to say about the trade. Bone, a huge San Jose Sharks fan. I think the Sharks came in okay. I mean, they got rid of almost all of his salary. They only kept 1.5 million of it. And, oops. My chair mixed up with my sorting tray. They got some pieces. They got a first-round pick. I think he'll be happy. So, we'll see what Bone has to say when he gets in later today. I did tease his first 2 breaks. He's going to start the same way that he did on Friday night with Trinity Football and a dual case of Topps Chrome. 1 hobby, 1 jumbo. That's how he's going to start the night. He'll figure out the rest of his night when he gets in here in a little over half an hour, but I knew he was going to start his night the same way, so we already teased those. Those will drop at 5 and 5:15 Central. So that'll be the start of his night. And he'll go from there. I don't know what else he has planned. My hockey team is the Wild. And actually not because of proximity. I didn't have a favorite team growing up other than I watched Badger hockey. So my favorite Badger hockey player of all time, I just became a fan of his team. Whatever he was on was my favorite team, the team I followed. My favorite player is Danny Heatley. So he started with the Thrashers, then he went to Ottawa, then he went to San Jose, and he ended in Minnesota. So the Wild ended up being, I kind of stayed there after he retired. I stayed as a Wild fan, so. Plus, it does help. I do get all Minnesota. I get all the Wild games on TV. So it's a little easier to follow them. So it worked out all right. But that's why they're my hockey team. Danny Heatley. Heater. I did see our relic already. It's coming up. I'm just going to cut right above it. And I like it. Adley. Oh, it's an auto too. Oh, I just thought it was the relic. Wow. Adley to 99. This is a heck of a start to our 5-case break. I can't believe I'm already kicking off Will Benson. I mean, this is box 6, and I'm kicking off Will Benson, who I know it's a base auto, but I like Will Benson. Bam! Boink! I saw it was the Adley relic, and I'm like, oh, that's awesome. And I could see it was numbered to something. It's like, well, that's cool. Didn't know it was giving me the auto version of it. Oh, I didn't even say who had Adley. Way up top, alphabetical order. E. Cordana. Adley, congrats. Got so excited, I forgot to say who got it. Brian Reynolds. Fake out Adley coming. There it is. Man. Great start. Great start to our day. Logan O'Hop. Edwin Diaz. Miranda. Sale. Blue Wave. Oswald Peraza. 113 of 150. Going to Lucky 5. Well, he's got both of them, luckily. I always get the Oswald Peraza and the Oswaldo Cabrera confused for the Yankees. I feel like, jeez. Jimenez. Kirby. Jacob deGrom. Blue Sonar. Bing. Oh, man. I think Cabrera's the better one. Anybody? Who is Peraza or Cabrera? Which one's the better one? They were both decent prospects. I know they've both struggled. I think Cabrera's the more highly thought of one. To 125 on the DeGrom. Peraza's bigger? Okay. He's just fatter? Or is he the better prospect? Is he taller? Both. Oh, there's a home run. Are the Yankees terrible at developing prospects? Or, counterpoint, are all their prospects overrated because they're Yankee prospects? So they turn out exactly as good as they should be. They've just been rated too highly because it's the Yankees. Hot take. It works out nicely though in trades. I mean, in trades it works nice for them because yeah, there's well, I mean the team scout stuff, but it's more overrated in the card market at times. The Yankees, and they're always expensive in Bowman products because, again, the hype. Yeah, Dominguez was killed at the end of the year last year, though. I'm curious. I mean, 20 in Double-A is still super young. That's like 4 years below the average age. So for him to be struggling in Double-A is not that big of a deal at that age. Just you hope he is making adjustments as the season goes on. I'd look at his splits and see where he's going. But the Bowman Yankees are pretty much always not a hold for me, a sell. Just because they're so hyped at that point that I don't like to hold on to them because, yeah, they're worth more than they really should be at that point. It's a good time to sell is right away. Chris Bryant. And if they get traded before they pan out, then their value is going to go down too. That's awesome. For those on YouTube, John threw out a stat. The player with the most WAR that was developed by the Yankees over the last decade, Brett Gardner. That is a great stat. What about Judge? He's got to be... Judge has got to be closing in on that. Purple, Tyler Freeman to 299. Alex Call refractor. Yeah. I mean, obviously he's got huge hype. The Martian. Ortiz to 399. But I won't worry about him too much. Corbin Burns. Lou Bob. But next year then has to be the jump year if he's supposed to be, the generational talent. At 21, repeating Double-A, he needs to come out crushing from what he's learned over the offseason. Here's our auto, upside down, Nelson Velasquez. Dominguez needs to come out and dominate next year, force his way to Triple-A after, a month and a half, and then be ready for the majors by the end of the season. That'll be the true test of Royal Pains to Nelson Velasquez. Wow. Well, I mean, technically, Cashman doesn't do the drafting. Was it half a season? I thought he came up late. I thought he just went to Double A for the playoffs last year. I thought he was in High A and then Double A in the playoffs. So he killed it in the playoffs. I was thinking he wasn't there already for a half year. One of the most annoying things I've ever seen a player do in my entire life was Brett Gardner slamming the bat into the roof of the dugout. What a just childish... That is unbelievable. What a childish thing to do. I need so I have a Dominguez. I have his color burst from Panini Prism draft picks. Hassan Dominguez color burst graded 10. BGS 10, not BGS. SGC 10. Which is an awesome card. Yeah, he went to High A like mid-season, was okay, finished strong there, then went to Double A, and like hit like 4 homers in the playoffs or something at Double A. That was his first taste, I think, at Double A was just for the playoffs. So he had some success at the end. His stats at the end of last year were crazy good. So it'll be interesting to see how he finishes the year, and then adjust to start next year. Yeah, the bat thing was so... Oh, man. That annoyed me so much. That him slamming the bats. It was just childish. Who wins in a fight? Tim Anderson or Brett Gardner? Trick question. Everyone wins if they both get punched in the face. Purple auto, Max Meyer. 25 of 250. Max Meyer. G sets with the Max Meyer. I like the Max Meyer. But we don't have room for that either. We ain't got no room for that. Solid case to get us going here. Lindor to 199. It didn't seem like the hardest punch in the world. It was just kind of a wild... There he is. Just kind of a wild swing. And, yeah. I'm not saying I could take a punch any better. I don't know. I've never been punched, so I don't want to make fun of a guy for getting knocked out, but it looked pretty funny. Bo Naylor. Green. Seiya Suzuki. 79? 79 of 99. Josh Young refractor. Say, Ian Happ refractor, and that'll do it for, what was this? Box 8, I think. Lindor to 199. J-Ram versus Jake Paul. So that was just a buildup of previous stuff, right? Because I saw the slide and the tag. There was like nothing, really nothing happened on that play that started the fight, right? It was all other stuff. It was all Tim Anderson being Tim Anderson previously. I did see the tag. I think the tag was the night before, maybe, when he kind of pushed the guy's arm off the bag. I'm assuming that was a bigger part of the issue, right? Is Tim Anderson like the least liked? I'll call him a star. He's a good player. He's been an all-star. I don't think his numbers are that great. But is he the least liked of non-Astro division? Because like even a lot of White Sox fans don't like Tim Anderson. I don't have a problem with Tim Anderson. I'm not a fan of his, but I don't have a problem. I don't have an issue with the bat flips and stuff like that. He enjoys playing the game. I don't have too much problem with that, but I can see why it rubs people the wrong way. Box 9. Vaughn Grissom. Oh. Well, as long as he's just there smiling at us. How about Mike Trout? Photo variation just laying on top there. Mike Trout going to Keith Fields. I guess I'm going to take Gunnar off for now. I have a feeling that Gunner's going to be back up there at some point. Jeez. This is already a tough stand to make, and we're only 3/4 of the way through the first case. Oswald Peraza. It's a 350. J.J. Bleday. Corbin Burns. Freddie Freeman. Here's our auto. A third baseman. Third baseman for the Rangers. But not that one. Josh Smith. Josh Smith going to hashtag Team Brian. Vargas. Ooh, to 75. Christian Yelich, who's up right now and just struck out. Ah, right on cue. Just swung and missed. 32 of 75. I think that was the first player sold. Christian Yelich. Going to Pizza P. 75. Hit a gold in my 5K the other day. I'm on fire with Yelich. And Joey Votto Technicolor. Vaughn Grissom. And Peraza to 350. Camera sometime. There we go. All right. No Ultraviolet All-Star yet. Let's see if we get one of those this case. They're supposed to be case hits, but they're not really in every case. Oh, did he miss it? Oh, he did. Home run again. Riley Green Prism. Velasquez rookie refractor green. Andres Jimenez 70 of 99. CJ Abrams. Devers refractor. Here's our auto. It is Gerard Encarnacion. And I'm out of sleeves. Baczynski. And I'm out of toppers too. Jeez. Horrible timing. Yes. AL Central on the Jimenez. Correct. Green Wave, 70 of 99. Goldschmidt. Purple, Ryan McMahon, color match to 250. Anything else going to surprise us at the end here? Looks like no. Pagero, Spencer Steer, McMahon, Gunner inserts, and that will do it. McMahon to 250. And Riley Green. This is box 11 of case 1. No Pujols yet. No. All right, box 11. Wander. Ruiz. Logan O'Hoppe negative. Good one there. Titans. Bichette Titans. Yoshida refractor. Bregman. Technicolor Alvarez. Terang refractor. Aranda Prism. Logan O'Hoppe refractor. Auto gonna be at the bottom here? No, not there. Joey Votto. Another one to 75. Encarnacion. Buxton. we have an auto in there? I don't think we had an auto, did we? I didn't miss one. A base. Did we have it in the first half? I don't remember it. I don't think we had one. Encarnacion to 75. Gerard. Baczynski. We got Yoshida. No Michael Harris yet. No. Logan O'Hop. Negative. Envenenato with the O'Hop spots. Any of our inserts? Nope. Make sure something wasn't stuck. Nope. Not stuck. Box 12. Last box, case 1. Last box, Mojo. Been a good case. I guess we did have a box with 2 autos. The Rutschman and Peraza, I think, are the same box. Got the insert auto. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're at 11 autos. I've been an Adley magnet. I've hit almost all the insert Adleys now, it seems. I've hit a Radiating Rookie. I've hit the Ultraviolet Rookie. Or the Ultraviolet insert auto. Radiating Rookie auto. I've now hit the Authentics auto. I've hit 2 golds. Speaking of gold, Mastrobuoni? It is. Miles. It's at an empty Miller Park there. Miles. Mastrobuoni. There he is. Sign mine. 42 out of 50 on the gold. I love gold. True gold. Even better. Volpe refractor. So we had a negative of Kevin Gausman. So we had three autos under 100 in this one. Corbin Carroll refractor. Clayton Kershaw. Matt Chapman. Drew Rasmussen to 399. Logan O'Hoppe refractor. Titans Bryce Harper. Bobby Witt. Groshans. Nick Prado Prism. And Mark Vientos refractor. And that is case number 1. Rasmussen to 399. Volpe. Gosman negative. And Corbin Carroll refractor. Bone is here. Get rid of these guys right in the middle. I'm going to try not to knock that over. Alrighty, on to case number 2. Yeah. 99. No Libertor just yet. We got 4 cases to go. Boom, poodle banger coming. Let's see if case 2 starts off as hot as case 1 did. All right, case 2. Let's see what it can do. Let's keep this heat up. Francisco Alvarez. So one of the cases that we used was already up here. It was the leftover from Bone from Friday night. And the other 2 I got from downstairs, but I don't know which ones were which. Ryan Nelson to 75. I'm gonna tell Bone that the one with the Adley Rutschman, that good case, was the one he didn't pick the other night, or didn't get picked for him, because he likes when I do that. He likes when I tell him that the case he didn't choose had a huge card in it. C.J. Abrams, J.J. Bleday, Vaughn Grissom, Ozzie Albies, outfielder, Brewer Hicklin, 143 of 199. A Brewer banger, but not for the Brewers. Brewer Hicklin is I Love Titus. No Rosario yet. No. Gabriel Moreno. Mackenzie Gore. Aaron Judge to 350. And Logan Webb. That was box 1 of case 2. So don't worry, I've only got about 4 more hours of opening. We got some time. Ryan Nelson to 75. See what's on spot? He does. Matthew with Ryan Nelson. Yeah, just 4 hours. Just 4 hours left. No big deal. Well, hopefully I don't put you asleep while you're driving. Somebody the other night in Bones Break said I remind them of, it's like listening to Ben Stein. And I said, well, but you can't win my money. Anybody? Bueller. All right. Box 2. Brian Hayes. Jimenez. JD Martinez. JD Martinez again to 199. Like, did I foreshadow that? I'm like, no, there actually was a refractor of him. The dry eye commercials. Yes, dry eyes. He had a game show called Win Ben Stein's Money, if anybody remembers that. That was really good. Obviously, the teacher in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. But yeah, he had Win Ben Stein's Money. He was actually how about a little purple? Simeon Woods Richardson, 215 of 250. Oh, I thought I had him on. My screen ended at Shintaro Fujinami. I was 2 players off from Simeon. The Chris Furl with Woods Richardson. Christian Yelich. Max Fried. Green Sonar. Jonathan Aranda. 55 of 99. Sugarland, Texas for Simeon Woods Richardson. Aranda. Not far enough. There we go. Andrew. C.O. Bing. With the Sonar. So I worked my last game of the year last night for Fond du Lac Dock Spiders. Collegiate Summer Northwoods League. Their season's got a week or so left, but I can't work any of the other games due to conflicts with either this job or my other job. So a kid came in last night. College I'd never heard of, which actually turned out to be not that far away. It's in Minnesota. But I looked up his college team, and they were 4-29 this past season. They lost multiple games by 20-plus runs. It's a D3 college, actually in the Twin Cities. They were 4-29, multiple games by 20 runs. The kid that came into pitch was a lefty. He had a 14 ERA during the season. He had a game where he let up 15 runs in 2 or 3 innings, but only one of the runs was earned. The team had over 100 unearned runs on the season, which is a lot. That's a lot of unearned runs. They had just a ton of errors. 3 of their 4 wins were against the same team. They swept a doubleheader from a team, and then beat them in a game later. And they blew them out too, like twice. They beat this team. I'd like to look up what season that other team had. If the 4-29 team blows you out, like how bad were they? But so yeah, they only won because they won a doubleheader. They only won 3 days out of the entire season. They actually won a game. They did. I think they scheduled the team they beat the 3 times. I think they had them back. It's not their conference, but I think they played them. It was like senior night or something. They brought them back for. Like, good call. Way to find that horrible team for senior night to make your seniors feel good. It was North Central College. It's in the Twin Cities. They play in Roseville, Minnesota, but I think they're in Minneapolis, I think, or something. But yeah, so as soon as he came in, I'm like, where'd this guy come from? He did okay-ish. I thought it was gonna be worse than it was. He pitched all right. Kid with a 14 ERA in D3. But yeah, that's a rough season. Oh, right to hey, who was asking? Marley and me. No, it's Liberato. I screwed up. I saw the Padres and I thought it was Rosario. It's not. It's Liberato. Sorry. I don't think Liberato has a spot. I think this is going to be. Yep, I'm right. This is going to be NL West. NL West is Double D. Just fooling with you, Marley and me. Just fooling with you. Corbin Carroll to 199. Corbin Carroll. First time we've gotten something bigger for him today. Corbin Carroll. Johnny Tilford. I think they lost one of their games by like 30 some runs. I think they lost like 32-0 or something in a game too. Jeez. They typically scored some runs, but they had no pitching whatsoever. Nick Prado to 99. 76 to 99. I think their number one starter had like a 9 ERA or something like that. Nick Prado going to Mark Matthey on the Prado to 99. Any Alvarez. Jordan. No Jordan yet. Technicolor Soto, Cabrian, Yu Darvish, and Brandon Drury. This is box 4 of case 2. Relic. Yeah. No Jordan Diaz yet. No. So in the Northwoods League, like I said, they're still going for like a week yet, but most of the D1 kids had to report back to school already. So the caliber of play really starts to drop at the end of the year. It's a lot of D3 kids, D2 kids. On temp contracts, the pitching staff, everybody's at their innings limit, so they all went home. You're left with some interesting players left to throw. The league is pretty. It's a fun league to watch. A lot of talent, especially after. Like if you chop the first 10 games of the season and the last 10 games of the season off, and watch the middle, when it's a lot more of the D1 guys and the top D2s and stuff like that. It's really good baseball. Oscar Gonzalez going to the Chris Furl. Chris Furl having a good break. I don't know how many players you have, but it seems like we've hit autos for quite a few of your guys already. Or color. Nice Gonzalez. I was just looking up. Last night was Chandler Simpson bobblehead night at the Doc Spiders game. If you remember him from Bowman Chrome, he was a second-round pick. David VR. He was a second-round pick of the Rays, and he was in, like I said, a Bowman draft he was in last year. He was a second-round pick last year. And, ooh, there's our Ultraviolet. Adley. Oh, 3 players in the AL Central. So I think you hit autos for all, at least color minimum. I know I said your name for 3 different players already. That's awesome. But Simpson, he's in high A right now. He was the batting champion last year in college for Georgia Tech. He has 81 stolen bases right now in the minors. The bobblehead of him was him. He set the Northwoods League stolen base record, and he lifted the base out like Ricky Henderson. So that was the bobblehead of him holding the base up, which was pretty cool. But yeah, he's in the minors with the Rays now, and has 81 steals already. Dude's crazy. He's hitting 289. They joke about him to 350. Trevor Story. This is case 2, Jeff. So the scouting scale is typically 2080. Cedric Mullins refractor. Not refractor. Relic. The Authentics. The scouting scale is 2080. 80 being like top of the line. 20 being you're not good at it. The joke on Chandler Simpson is that he's a 90 speed and a 10 power. He's got 9 doubles and 4 triples only on this season. He's hitting 290. But he has not even he doesn't even have double power. He just hits singles. However, if you can steal second and third every time, he doesn't have the Billy Hamilton problem of not being able to get on base, because he can get on base. He makes a ton of contact. Like I said, he was the batting champion in NCAA for Georgia Tech. But just a skinny little dude. But man, can he fly. And not just fly, he's a good base stealer. He knows how to read. He knows when to go. And he's crazy fast. Yep, 50 is average, and then you deviate up or down 10 from there. So on the grading scale, you're you can they deviate by 5s. But yeah, the joke is he's a 90, so an off the chart speed. High and below the charts in power. He's the extreme. But now with the, with the you can't throw over and the bases, like that speed is going to play a little more even. Got to keep hitting, but he is, like I said, he is hitting. He's hitting 290, so the old adage, you can't steal first base. You got to hit your way on. So far, he's been able to hit his way on base. And then steal second and third. It's pretty crazy when your on base percentage is higher than your slugging, though. By like a significant margin. This is box 5. Box 5 of case 2. Ortiz. Alex Call. Cal Stevenson. Refractor auto. 39 of 499. John Samuelson with Cal Stevenson. Yeah, absolutely. They just don't. The exit velocities aren't there to actually get it through the infield. Yoshida, but now with no shifts and stuff like that. Opens things up a little more for players like that. Bryce Terang refractor. Riley Green to 199. Riley Green is Stefan. So yeah, like I said, it'll be big to see if he can keep hitting as he goes up. I think he will. He doesn't try to lift the ball. He just tries to hit the ball on the ground and use his speed. Pete Alonso to 150. Blue. That's a lot of those skinny little dudes still try to pull the ball and lift the ball. It's like, let's use your attributes there, buddy. Brandon Crawford at 250. I'm excited. I get job number 2 this week. The Timber Rattlers are back at home. They were gone for 2 weeks, I think. Was it 2 weeks? It's just not. No, I was just not there for the National. But the Brewers' #1 pick has gotten moved up to the Timber Rattlers. Brock Wilken, kid out of Wake Forest. So get to see him. Hit an RBI single in his first at-bat at High A ball. Get to see him Tuesday night. I'll get to see him. Excited to see. He's got with a power tool, and the question mark is his hit tool. He can hit him far. Can he hit often enough? So that'll be cool. I haven't looked who they're playing yet. I don't know what other prospects I get to see in the opposing team. Not sure who they got this week. This is the end of the first half of case 2. Oh, he's out. What was that, Contreras? Well, they're challenging it. Did he sweat? Oh, they missed the tag. He is safe. Wow. He should have been dead. Nice slide by Contreras. Yeah. There's guys that even not in the game, if you just go for BP, you don't even have to watch. There's certain guys that, you know, I would be like walking on the concourse like before the gates open, and you're walking, all of a sudden you just, it's like, whoa, what was that? Like the ball just comes off of guys' bats differently. It's you don't think it's that big of a deal. It is. You can hear it. You can hear the guys, like how it comes off. It just makes a different sound than everybody else. It's kind of crazy. Ooh, how about a little gold wave? Byron Buxton. Twins. Byron Buxton. Who got the Buxton spots? He's got his own spot. I love Titus. There's other guys that for that though, they still need to be able to hit off-speed pitches or high fastballs or velocity. Ryan Harvey. I have an autographed baseball of Ryan Harvey when he was in Single A. It was this way. Aaron Judge. Photo variation. Aaron Judge. Green in 99. I was just saying in my 5 case the other day, I haven't had a variation numbered one yet. And now I do. 54.99. Aaron Judge. Going out to Joseph. I'm going to take off the Hernandez auto. Yeah. Harvey was, a great BP hitter. And the other one that comes to mind for me, too, that was, again, he's my second favorite player. Unfortunately, he hasn't done much in the majors yet. That just sounded different. Keston Hira, his BP are impressive. He's not figured out how to do that in the major leagues yet. Royal Pains with the Nelson Velasquez. Lennon Sosa negative. So yeah, you get the there's guys that it sounds different in BP, and that's impressive because not everybody can make it sound like that. What's more impressive if you can actually do it in a real game. It's much easier to make that sound in BP. Transferring it into the game is the hard part. And when you get those guys, like when you see a Kyle Tucker or whatever, turn on a pitch. Ryan Harvey plays major slow pitch. That's funny. Yeah, he was a first round pick. He was, like I said, I got his autograph when he was in single A. I have a Midwest League baseball autographed by Ryan Harvey. I also have Josh Vitters, another Cubs first round draft pick that didn't go anywhere. Jeez. Henry Davis just hit a ball like 310 on a line. Just fouled. Probably killed somebody in the stands. Holy cow, did he turn on this ball and hit it hard. I don't know the volume on. I'd love to know what the exit velocity on that one was. Holy cow. Henry Davis, he's been bad in the outfield a lot of times that I've seen, but looks legit at the plate. This kid can hit. Be interesting to see how much he catches moving forward. Yeah. I mean, you think it's just BP, but guys are just wired different, and they being able to hit that sweet spot of the bats, not just making contact, but actually getting that sweet spot to make contact solid every time to get that same sound off the bat. It's not everybody. Like I said, I was working in the minors. It's single A. And there's different guys that sound completely different. Like I said, I would not even be watching BP just walking on the concourse, and all of a sudden you'd stop. I'm like, who's hitting? Like, it's that noticeable when you get somebody else. Even all these guys are professional athletes. They're all professional baseball players. There's guys that just hit the ball different. The one other one too that I completely stopped for. I was walking the concourse. Ooh, orange. Which way are we facing? This way. What do we got? Outfielder. I think I know who it is. Ruiz. Speaking of a guy that's about a 90 on the 20/80 scale for speed. Ruiz, but he's actually hitting okay this year. I've heard he's a horrible outfielder, though. We've had that discussion in here. Tugboat. Esteury Ruiz. Nice. But I was walking in the concourse, going in a hurry, so I'm not paying attention at all to what's going on in the field. BP's going on. And all of a sudden, thwack, 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 thwack. I'm like, jeez, who is that? Gerard Encarnacion. It's our second Gerard. Yeah, oh no, that's Gonzalez. Second Gerard, I believe. Gerard is going to Baczynski. But I'm just walking along, and all of a sudden, just this loud bat to ball, just crazy loud. Michael Harris refractor, and Ryan Braun was, oh my, jeez, interrupting the story again. 41 of 50. Shohei Ohtani. Oh my. And Beninado, 41 of 50, gold wave. Sorry, Hunter Brown. Move that one all the way to the front. Whew. Taking my breath away. Anywho, before Shohei Gold rudely interrupted my story, Ryan Braun was rehabbing with us. Yeah. Ryan Braun was rehabbing with us, and that was who was just, I mean, he smoked every, like, there was no pop, you know, in his BP, everything. The sound is so much different of a guy of that level. It's crazy. Like I said, everybody else hitting with him is all professional baseball players. They're all getting paid to do the same job he does. But wow, the sound of that ball coming off the bat. It's different. You know, guys like that. Laser beams on their heads. Yep. I looked up, it's like, oh, yep, that's where I'm going. There's not too many, you know, you always say left-handed swings are pretty. There's not a whole lot of, like, pretty right-hand swings. Ryan Braun had a pretty right-handed swing. It's just, it's really unfortunate he was a cheater and a liar. Oh, yeah. I didn't get to see Ellie in the minors. We didn't, they didn't play us. He was in the league, but we went there. They didn't come by us. But I would think, yeah, I would think he takes a great round of BP. Jeez. Shohei Technicolor. Real Muto. Pete Alonso. Adley Refractor. First one of him. Royce Lewis. That one's a 350. Julio. Drew Rasmussen. Smith and Jigba. 75. Jonathan India. Verlander. Auto right away. Auto right away. Purple speckle of Steel Walker. 209 of 299. Going to Andrew C.O. LeMahieu, and that'll do it. Box 8. Jonathan India. Pretty sure that goes to the NL Central spot. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, going to see Big Mac. I can only imagine that the A's teams with McGuire and Canseco, that had to be really fun BP to watch. Can you imagine watching McGuire and Canseco and a BP in their prime in Colorado? Just crushing balls over the mountains. And the stadium doesn't even face that direction. It'd go over a completely different mountain range, not even the Rockies. Like, clear the Appalachians. Being in the outfield, I've been to BP a couple different times in Colorado. It's pretty crazy because I've been to a lot of baseball games. I played a lot of baseball. And I feel like I can judge fly balls pretty decent. And there, it's just like, oh, this one's coming right at me. It's right at me. And it just keeps going. And it just keeps going. Like, way, like, 20 rows over your head. Oh, Jordan. I bet you Jordan. Because Jordan's a guy that squares up the ball a ton. I bet you Jordan's a good one to watch in BP. But yeah, Colorado, so many times you think, it's like, oh, this one's barely going to get out. And then it ends up like 20 rows up. Yeah, Ohtani Gold Wave. All three of the things we put in the stand in this case have not been autos. Didn't realize that. Yeah, I think. Yeah, Jordan would be a good BP show. I like to see the guys that the line drives are the ones that I like to see, the line drive home runs, not the guys that try to really loft the ball. It's a lot more fun just to see the line shot just take off. I was at BP in Cleveland, It was we were there for a Brewers series. It was actually the they were doing the tribute to Major League. I don't remember if it was that night or it was during that homestand. Got a Wild Thing Vaughn bobblehead. But I was in right field. Technicolor Trey Turner, rookie. And Prince Fielder was up. And Fielder used to just hit. And ball was coming at me again. It looked like it was going to be low and all that. It just kept. It wasn't dropping. I was about 15, 20 rows up. Rafael Devers, purple. 274. Jordan doesn't hit on the field before games? That's a bummer. Jeez. Only cage work, Fran? Ah, man. Christopher Morel. So anyways, this ball... Ooh, Will Benson. Purple this time. 132 of 299. Will Benson. I'm going to say the right name this time. Will Benson to Royal Pains. And Will Benson for Royal Pains. Not Will Brennan. Will Benson. Oh, yeah. Tyler Naquin? For sure. So anyways, I was, what was it, Miranda to 199? Because I'm about 15 rows up, maybe. Maybe 20. And this... The ball just doesn't like drop. It's like coming at me this entire time. And I didn't have my glove along. I thought I had my. I know I didn't. I don't know if I just didn't put it on or what. I thought I brought my glove. Maybe I didn't bring it that day. We normally like to go to BP. So I reach above my head, full extension above my head. And catch this ball that's still, I think, going up at this point. Hit by Prince Fielder. Catch it cleanly. And, you know, excited. I sit down. And there's a guy like a couple seats away from me. I don't think he was an Indians fan. But he turns and looks at me and smiles like, that had to hurt, didn't it? And I'm like, it hurts incredibly. My whole hand got all swollen. The meat right here turned purple. I thought I broke my hand. But it was worth it. I caught it. I wasn't charged with an error. I caught the ball. I caught the ball hit by Prince Fielder. I'm going to say X velocity, probably 130 minimum. Maybe 140. Roughly. And I caught it, and I did not break my hand. I thought it was broken for about a day, and then the swelling started to go down. It got pretty bad, pretty purple and everything. It hurt like the dickens, but I caught it. And I still have the baseball. I think that one said, so the Brewers... So a lot of times your BP balls, if you're not using bad ones, well, anyways, they normally will X them out. They'll put a line on them that they got thrown out, that they're BP. And normally on the sweet spot, there'll be a little line or whatever. But these they must have been having fun and were writing stuff on the baseballs for that series. And this one said Mr. Baseball on it. So I'm assuming that was a reference to, like I said, they were celebrating Bob Uecker for Major League Night. So I'm assuming that's why somebody wrote Mr. Baseball on it. It could have just be, it was a baseball, so they call it Mr. Baseball. But then they're also, I got a couple other ones that, got one that said Shut Up Eddie on it. But they wrote messages and stuff on the baseballs for BP, which is pretty funny. Ellie hit a ball that landed a couple seats next to me, and I was trying to get out of the way so fast. Wanted to part of that liner into the Crawford boxes. Yeah. I caught a ball off the hop that same series in Cleveland. We were down the that was game 2, I think, maybe. That was the game my buddy got crapped on by a seagull. We were down the line and I caught a foul ball. It hopped on the warning track and then bounced in the stands, and I caught it, made a nice snag, held the ball up, and I got on TV because I kept catching the ball. And my brother-in-law calls me instantly, and it's like, "What are you doing in Cleveland?" I'm like, "I'm at the Brewers game in Cleveland. You just saw me on TV. That's what you're calling. Why?" What do you mean, what am I doing there? You know what I'm doing there. You just saw me catch a foul ball. Carlos Perez. Carlos. Embedonato. Carlos Perez auto. Evan Longoria, Alec Thomas, Shane McClanahan to $3.99. Torque. That was a super fun. We were only supposed to go to the first 2 days of the series. It was a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday series, all night games. And we were only supposed to stay Monday and Tuesday and then head back home on Wednesday during the day. Game 1 was crazy. The Brewers came back multiple times. Giancarlo Stanton, Prince Fielder had his first career grand slam. And I think the final ended up being 15-11 or something. Or 12-11. It was a crazy scoring game, back and forth. The Brewers were down, I think, 4 runs twice and came back, won the game. Game 2 was crazy exciting. We got to see Trevor Hoffman come in and everything, run in front of us and get the save. So we get, after the game on Tuesday nights, there was 3 of us. And, Brian Reynolds at home run. There was 3 of us, and we're like, we got to stay for game 3, don't? I mean, we got to stay for the sweep. Yainer Diaz threw me a ball at the World Series. Wow. Yeah. Those things hurt. Giancarlo Stanton. So yeah, we rearranged our schedules and stayed for game 3. And I know there was a rain delay. And it was all sort of mess. We ended up not sitting in our seats. We snuck in the seats. They have vultures on their ushers. But we snuck in down closer to the Brewers dugout and watched the entire game down there. Brewers swept. And then we drove home through the night. So, the Yainer Diaz throwing you a ball down the World Series. We were in, a couple friends of mine, we were in the Metrodome, and we were watching, it was Red Sox Twins. We got an early little tour of the place. I knew the, what would he have been at the time? Assistant GM, Bill Smith. He ended up being the GM. I think he was only assistant at the time. I forget if he was GM or what his role was at the time, but I know Bill Smith, former GM of the Twins. And so we got let in early. We went through the office, got to see the World Series trophies and everything. And then we went in to watch BP. So we're right along the field. And watching BP. And like I said, it's Twins Red Sox. It's the day after I don't know if the trade deadline was the Saturday. Doug Minkiewicz had just been traded. Got to switch locker rooms. And I think we were seeing Pedro versus Johan Santana that day. I think it was the pitching matchup. It's not bad. And so we're just past the third base dugout, right along the railing. And David Ortiz was with the Red Sox. He played for the Wisconsin Timberwolves, the team I worked for. Don't know him, but like I said, he played for the Timberwolves. I don't know if we were wearing any Timberwolves stuff or not, but so as Big Poppy's walking off the field toward the dugout, my friend starts screaming, "Wisconsin Timberwolves! Wisconsin Timberwolves! Big Poppy!" So Big Poppy throws a ball right at me. However, it's coming up short. So it looks like it's going to come up a little short, and as I keep going, it's dying and dying. He lofted it, and it's coming up short. So I'm like, by the time and I just miss it by a few inches, it hits in front of me on the warning track. Well, I didn't expect AstroTurf, the warning track, to have quite as much bounce as it does, and it comes flying up. As I'm leaning over, it hits me in the chest, goes bouncing off of me, and goes away from us. It rolls against the wall. Some other kid reaches down and grabs it off the field. And my friend will never let me live it down that I didn't catch that ball for her. She brings it up almost every time I see her. She brings up the time David Ortiz threw her a ball and I didn't catch it. I didn't know how springy. I mean, that ball came up in a hurry off that AstroTurf. Man, I was not expecting that. Nate Eaton. Yep. Shamed for the rest of my life for not doing that. For not catching that ball for her. She was the one that got Big Poppy to throw it. DeLuca Christian and Nate Eaton. And I failed her. I'm surprised we're still friends. I deserve it for that. Edwin Diaz to 199. Oh. Corbin Carroll, photo variation. This is the first time I've hit the glove on head. Corbin Carroll. Going to Johnny Tilford. Taking the Peraza off. Again, we still haven't put any of the autos from this case up on the stand, but we've put 4 other cards up on the stands. Jordan Walker Prism. Ethan Small to $2.99. We were in high school. We were at County Stadium. And we were in the front row of the right field stands. They were playing the Padres. It was a holiday. I don't remember what holiday it was. Whatever. It was a Monday. One of those holidays that comes on a Monday. And we're in the front row of the right field stands because they're playing the Padres, and we wanted to see Tony Gwynn play. And of course, we specifically sat in right field because we wanted to sit right behind Tony Gwynn and be able to watch him play. And of course, Tony Gwynn had the day off. That was back before the internet when you could find out if guys were playing or not. So we didn't know he had the day off. And so we're in right field. We're heckling the guy. I don't know if it was Phil Plantier, whoever the Padres put in right field. Every play didn't make. Tony Gwynn would have made that play. Everything was Tony Gwynn because we were pissed we didn't get to see Tony Gwynn play. But Jeremy Burnitz threw me a baseball in the 8th inning or something. So threw me a ball. I caught it, had my glove, caught the ball. It's all excited. There was 4 of us guys. We were there in high school. It was 4 either high school, college, similar age to us. And they were across the gap. There was a gap for the grounds crew. Pretty sizable gap in right and left field that separated the outfield bleachers from the rest of the stadium. So they were in the regular stands, and we were in the bleachers. And these girls started begging for the baseball from me. And of course, my buddies are all, "Oh, you got to give him the baseball." I'm like, "No, I'm not giving the baseball up." The one girl's like, "Oh, it's my birthday." It is not your birthday. There is no way it's your birthday. My friends wouldn't give him the baseball either, but they're all needling me the entire time. Oh, we got to give these girls the baseball. It's like they are not meeting us somewhere if I throw them this baseball. So I kept the baseball. I did not throw it to the girls. They went to caught it anyways, let's be honest. I don't know if they had gloves or not. Actually, Burnitz threw it to us because they didn't have gloves. That's right. That's why he specifically threw it to us, because we had gloves. This pitcher's name is Holderman. What a great name for a reliever. If they just had a closer name like Saves Dude. Bullpen of Holderman and Saves Dude. This is, by the way, this is box 12. This is the last box of case 2. Gonna have to reload the stage after this. Oscar Gonzalez, number 2. Oscar Gonzalez is the Chris Furl. Yes. Blew it. Rosario to 299. There's a start. No Grove yet. Yes. Yes, Jeff. Yeah, if that ball means something to you, you don't need to give it to a kid. I've kept baseballs. I've given baseballs away to kids. I've done it all. If that ball means something to you, you don't need to give it away. Absolutely. Keep it. Don't be shamed in any of that crap. I hate when they start booing. I mean, I caught a ball at a minor league park the one time, and I didn't need the ball. I mean, it was a minor league game. We were in West Michigan. Riley Green. And so there was these two kids nearby. I'm like, oh, I gave it to the kid. Royce Lewis to $3.99. So I gave it to the kid, and the other kid goes, "Oh man, he already has 5 baseballs." I'm like, well, maybe I should have found somebody else. And then I saw in his he had a hooded sweatshirt with the pouch in front, was like full of baseballs that he'd already gotten that night. I'm like, well, maybe should have found a better kid to give it to. That's why you don't need to be shamed to giving it to the kid. Maybe that kid has more baseballs than you do. Yep, West Michigan Whitecaps. Royce Lewis to $3.99. Well, we still got 3 cases, Dodger fan, to find you a Grove. All right. So we're gonna move our stands off to the side so we can reload for wave number 2. We got Jumbo. We've got Hobby. We're going to leave the Breaker's Delight on the ground for now and keep using it as my table. Back there. We're going to clear some of our stuff. Colt Keith. It sounds familiar. Go. Adley back in the middle. We got him there. Got Senga. We got Judge. Go back to Hobby. 225 we're at. Let's see what else Bone teased. He's doing a random team. So I have the I did the duel and the Trinity for him. So after that, he has Topps Chrome random teams, football mixer. Oh, with the mini helmets he brought back, some select, some legacy, some score, all sorts of football in that. It's kind of cool. Then we got single case of Chrome Pick Your Team, and he's doing finest again tonight. Put an empty stand and wait for the Harris. We don't get any more room for stands. We gotta. What's getting knocked off for your Harris? What's the weak link on the stand right now, Lucky Five? Do you think? What's the Harris gonna beat? Well, if it goes in the mitt, something else. You still need to kick something off. Can we say name my next son after you, because make my next son? Yeah, that sounds weird. That sounds weird if you'll make your next son after me. Oh, that just got weird all of a sudden. That got weird. I can't laugh because it makes me cough. It's too good. Wow. I'm not sure if I want to pull a gunner to 5 anymore. Wow. The thing is, I've hit like so many Adleys and not a lot of gunners. I'm due for some gunners, so I'm here for it. 69/75, Austin Hayes. It's amazing how well I've done with Adleys. I've hit a lot of Adleys autos already. Vlad photo variation. Vlad going to J-Back. Stop it, Kevin. I'm going to start a coughing fit. We don't want that. This Vlad photo variation. Love it. Corbin Carroll refractor. Josh Young prism. Brett Beatty prism. Or refractor, I should say. Smith and Jigba of 350. Wonder. Mookie Betts, Technicolor. Acuna refractor. Bregman. Verlander. And Cal Stevenson. Cal Stevenson going to John Samuelson. And that's box one. Acuna. Smith and Jigba to 350. Brett Beatty refractor. Austin Hayes to 75. Pretty much guarantee Austin Hayes does not have his own spot, so that'll go to AL East. Grubhub for Titus. Josh Young. And Corbin Carroll refractor. Oh, leadoff runner of the ninth. Snell Raleigh. I don't. It's... Pack feels thick. Insert, it looks like. So we got... So this is case 3, but we just started case 3. So what do we have? We have 4 photo variations already. Yeah. Judge, Carroll, Trout, Vlad for photo variations. It's not bad. There's 1 ultraviolet. We didn't have any orange in that second case, did we? We had 2 orange in the first, none in the second. Second case was a little odd. We had a lot of really nice photo variations and inserts and stuff like that, but not auto-wise. Kyle Tucker. Looks like a catcher. Caleb Hamilton. 89 of 199. Does he have a spot? I don't remember him. Caleb Killian does, but not Caleb Hamilton. So he is AL East. Going to Grubhub for Titus. Lindor. Yoshida Refractor. George Kirby. Robbie Ray, negative. Springer. Corbin Carroll, Technicolor. John Gray. Sale. Mackenzie Gore. Joe Ryan. Michael Massey. Alcantara to $3.99. Alec Thomas. Jeter Downs. Jeter Downs. I don't think so. And Rosario Prism. I don't remember Jeter Downs. $3.99. Alcantara. He's NL East, I'm pretty sure. Robbie Ray. AL West. Yoshida. We still got 2+ cases. Oh, strikeouts. Bad pitch. Swing it. Come on, Frelick. Oh! Could have been the last out of the game. Ke'Bryan Hayes, awesome third baseman, just airmailed the throw. It was a tough play. It was right down the line. Had to throw all the way across the diamond. He's got plenty of time. He's got to make that play. He's a great third baseman. Would have been the final out of the game. And he airmailed it. Now the tying run's going to come to the plate. We'll see if it comes back to haunt them or if they just get the last out anyways. It's a 4-1 game. But the game should have been over right there. Drew Waters. Max Meyer. And Freddie Fermin. He's actually been playing really good for the Royals. I was reading a thing today about he's playing so well. They're playing Santiago Perez at first base more because they don't have a first baseman right now. Pasquantino out. I think Fermin is just going NL Central. I don't think he has a spot. Freddie Freeman does. Freddie Fermin does not. So NL Central is Gardy. Or AL Central, sorry. Royals. Man. Oh, fly out to the warning track. AL Central is the Chris Furl. Sorry. Almost gave your card to somebody else. Yeah. 212 to 49. Yeah, he's hot right now. Did he have good numbers in the minors? Yeah, pretty. Actually, he had 15 homers last year. It's not bad. He's got like 6 in the majors already, I think. Something like that. Bobby Witt. Volpe. Refractor. Michael Harris. CJ Crone. Negative. Gorman. Refractor. Matt Chapman. Brian Reynolds, the $3.99. Fujinami. Bellinger. Tatis. Herrera, and that'll do it for box 3, case 3. Gorman. CJ. That's a really cool negative. It's a cool picture. And Volpe. Need some orange. I haven't had some orange in a while. Vitamin C deficient over here. Need orange. I cleaned that thing off. It must have stuck in my hand and came back on. Or a new chunk got created right after I cleaned off the old one. Relic. The relic is of somebody I mentioned in a story today. One of my many meandering stories. The subject is the jersey card coming up. Alex Call to 350. Matt Olson. Fake out Adley Rutschman. Adley Rutschman. Willie Adames. Ryan Mountcastle. Giancarlo. Don't call me Mike. And our Authentics is David Ortiz. AL East. Why won't this go in? There we go. Didn't want to cooperate. Big Poppy. Assuming David Ortiz doesn't have his own spot for any... Oh, he does have his own spot. Never mind. David Ortiz going to Nate Dizzle with the David Ortiz spot. They put on NASCAR. Now I got like, what, 2.5 hours of NASCAR to watch? Come on. Logan O'Hop. Trapped in a box with NASCAR. Alec Manoah. Purple Lindor to 250. Logan O'Hop. Matt Olson. Drew Waters. Benintendi. Vientos. Outfielder. Aqua Wave. Sean Bouchard. Does he have his own spot? I don't think so. He does not. So that'll be NL West. Double D. And that'll do it for box 4. Call 350. It's a Gold Wave. Gold Wave Ohtani. 41 of 50. Just going to turn off the TV. It's a better option. This gets YouTube TV, but I don't know how to use it. We'll just go 0 dark 30 for the last 2.5 cases of this break. Means you guys got to keep me entertained. It's on you guys. And hope my medicine doesn't wear off before the end of the break. Drew Rasmussen. Adley refractor. Tovar to 299. Nice. Rose Arena. Fake out Adley. O'Neal Cruz. Real Muto. Volpe Prism. Altuve refractor. DeGrom. Smith and Jigba to 399. Technicolor Judge. Pasquantino. There's our auto. Outfielder. Matt Wallner. I don't even know where I got Ryan from. There was no Ryans around. Matt Wallner. I just saw the relic is Bill Smith. Are you that far behind me that you were... It's still funny, but it's old. I don't know if you're that far behind that you made that comment. I mean, that relic was like 2 boxes ago practically. But very good callback. Cam Bourne with Matt Wallner. I can spell. I found the M's instead of the R's. But I don't want to pull Albert. I don't like Albert Pujols. Bill Smith relic would be cool. Corbin Carroll. I have an autograph card. Bowman used to put Scouts autos. Do you remember when Bowman used to put actual Scouts autos into products? And I have one from a guy from the Mariners that just went off on us one night in the press box. He was an international scout. I don't remember his name. He was an international scout. This card is sweet, by the way. 299. The purple. I love that. Who has Ezekiel Tovar? Team Brian Fink. I love this card. The 299. Great looking. So he was an international scout. Trying to think if it was Greg Hallman or not. I think Greg Hallman was in center field that night. R.I.P. Pour one out. The Mariners loved tools. Guys couldn't play baseball a lick, but if you could run, if you could jump, they loved you. They would just load up on these international guys with just no baseball sense whatsoever. A lot of them at that time. Greg Hallman, very much that at that point. Just a specimen of a dude, but just struggled with the day in, day out of baseball. Ended up being actually killed by his brother. Tragic story. The famous Dodgers hat guy. Yeah. That'd be a great auto. So he's in the box. We kind of know who he is, but we don't totally know. We know he works for the Mariners. We didn't know who he scouted, who he signed, or anything. So we didn't know. He was just visiting us. And Holman makes an error, overruns the ball in the outfield, just runs right over because he's not paying attention. And like every other game, just super frustrating. And we're all just upset in the press box because we have to watch it every day. And the team, was he president? Yeah, he was president at the time. Comes in and starts ripping on Holman or whatever. And this scout just starts going off on us, just yelling at us that we don't know what we're talking about and whatever. And it's like, you're not the one who has to watch these kids every day just play awful baseball. Like we're stuck in the press box. Like I gotta watch this every day. These guys make the same errors, throwing the ball into the stands and just striking out a ton. And like, you sign them and just, you know, you don't develop them. You just sign them. It's like I can't help it. The guys you sign don't develop, and are just painful to watch. You don't have to watch this crap every day. But he just went off on us. So he got a Bowman Scout card, and I had to buy it. I had to get this guy's autograph of a guy that just told us off. He just left. I don't know. I don't know if he left the stadium or just went to watch the game somewhere else. But this dude was just pissed at us. It was pretty funny. I think they used to do, like, for a couple of years, they did like 5 scouts every year or something. I think they got their autographs. Yeah, I think that guy signed Felix Hernandez. I think that was his ultimate claim to fame. So he signed some good guys for the Mariners. They weren't all bad, but we were just really frustrated by some of the guys on that year's team. It's painful to watch bad baseball day in and day out. Like, you know, it's one thing if your team sucks, you know, you just kind of, oh, I'll stop watching in September. Or, you know, you watch the first 3 innings, they're losing, whatever. When you get paid to watch that team and you have to watch them every day, when they're bad, and it's like August and you've been watching a bad team play every day. Like, I don't go on the road, at least. I only saw the home games. The radio guy, it's worse. The radio guy, he can't get away from it. For me, it was just home games. I was the official scorer, so I was there every home game. It's so depressing to have to watch bad baseball every day. Oh. At least it helps now with the pitch clock. Oh, man. When you're watching 3.5 hours of bad baseball every day, at least it's down to 2.5 now. Here's our auto right away. What do we got? Yainer Diaz. He was in Kevin's story earlier. Everybody we're telling stories about shows up today. Got to tell stories about Albert Pujols, apparently, Kevin. Then he'd show up. Who's got Yainer Diaz today? M. McMenemy. Yeah. The dude was Greg Holman. His physical abilities were crazy. He could throw the ball through a door practically, probably a steel door. He had no clue where it was going, but he could throw it hard. Jonathan India in a 125. Super fast, super strong. Just didn't understand the game of baseball. And eventually, he made it to the majors. He played in the World Baseball Classic, I think, for the Netherlands. But yeah, but that's how the Mariners were. The Mariners at that time, like literally, if you had we'd always joke, oh, he's on a 5-game hitting streak. Oh, Mariners are gonna call him up. Like if you had 2 good weeks for the Mariners, you were getting promoted. There was no way. If you were player of the week in the league, promoted. Like, they would promote anybody, like, instantly. Any success you had, they would move you up. It wouldn't matter. Like, oh, it's not sustainable? It doesn't matter. Just move him up. He hit a home run last night. So, yeah, Holman got moved. Mbappe is going to Manchester City. Wow. Big news. He got out of there. Kettle Marte ends all the bad blood. Finally moved him on. Huh. Whoa, Freddie Freeman with an orange hair and beard. Jeez. Ultraviolet All-Stars. I have not seen the Freddie Freeman one yet. That's just super weird with the orange beard and hair. I know the whole point of it is ultraviolet, so it's supposed to have the funny colors. But seriously, what is that? Okay. Freddie Freeman, he has his own spot. Freddie Freeman going to Maverick. I need to see, speaking of that, I need to see that movie. I really should have saw it in theaters. I think the theater experience for Maverick is probably pretty awesome. Yeah, it's just a creepy picture of Frederick. Marte Parte. And India to 125. Blue Sonar. Bing! Yeah, creepy. Some of them look... Oh, my air conditioner kicked off, didn't it? Whew. All of a sudden, you just feel it. Some of those look really awesome, and some of them look less than awesome. We're going to put this one in the less than awesome category. Three hours. We hit the 3 hour mark. Only 2 more hours to go. So Mbappe is going to be with Holland then at Man City? No. Yeah, that's where Holland is, right? No. Now I'm confused in my soccer. Oh yeah, I'm right. Okay. Man City's hot. I was like, the light blue jerseys, right? That's Man City. That's where he is. So Mbappe and Holland together. Holland, whatever. That's a cool pairing. I like that. Tyler Freeman. You're just trolling? Freeman passed the tees. Tyler Freeman. Chris Grimm. 180 of 499. Smith and Jigba. We got Stephen Kwan. Rasmussen to 199. Arenado. Manny Machado. Tim Anderson. Not getting punched in the face in that card. Manny Machado. Gold Jordan Groshans. 2 out of 50. Jordan Groshans. Jordan Groshans is Jeff Sanders. My favorite MLB team is the Milwaukee Brewers. Who's yours? Reds fan. Are you actually Tara, or are you just using Tara's account? Ooh, Nolan Gorman. Rasmussen to 199. Mom's gone. Okay. It seems like a lot of the YouTube comments we get are from people using somebody else's account, and it's not actually their name. That's why I asked. Had a feeling. So who's your favorite red? Is it Ellie? Is Ellie your favorite, or you got Votto still? Ellie. There we go. I've been a firm believer in Ellie all the way through. Yeah, no Casas yet, huh? Yeah, let's look for some Casas. Matt McLain is awesome. I have a couple Matt McLain autos I got when he was in the minors. I really like him. I was telling all the people that were all in an O'Neill Cruz, like, you're cheering for the wrong Cruz. You need De La Cruz when he comes to the majors. That's going to be the difference maker over O'Neill. I like O'Neill, but I've been all in on Ellie since about single A. I have a bunch of McLean stuff. I have some. Actually, I've bought the Reds a lot because I like Andrew Abbott too. I like Jay Allen. I don't know what Jay Allen's doing in the minors right now. He's still a little bit time off, but Abbott's doing awesome. I have like 3 or 4 Matt McLain autos. I once got tickets for a Reds game from the guy that's now the general manager. Yeah, I mean, you understand what it takes a little more, or see kind of who has it. Blue. Ooh, more Freddie. Freddie Fermin. 26 of 150. I like his autograph. It's pretty awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Ellie's a much more hard worker than O'Neal. I think O'Neal will be fine. I think he's figuring some stuff out, but Ellie's really put in a lot of work. So we established earlier that he does not have a spot, so this goes to AL Central, which is the Chris Furl. Beautiful color match, yep. Like I said before, Freddie, he's, I don't know much about him, but I know he's playing well this year so far. He's from Venezuela. He's off to a good start to his career. Brian Reynolds. C.J. Abrams. Bubba Thompson to 99. Giancarlo. Take it back. Yeah, some guys are just built different, but they also have the work ethic. It's a big deal. Even like we talk about the NFL draft. Heart, it's so hard to find to quantitate that, to figure out who wants to actually be good. I mean, a lot of the guys have the talent to at least be decent, but they're happy with where they are. And same thing with the guys in the minors. It's like there's some guys that know they're talented. It's like, oh, I'm going to make the majors. I'm good. And then you get the guys, ooh, green, Matt Chapman to 99, that both have the talent and the want to. That's the rare breed. That's the people you look for. .22 of 99 on the Chapman. They start playing at a very young age. They have a lot of athletic ability and Brett Lawrie. Okay. I was actually just thinking of him, but I didn't want to mention his name. But the Dominican kids, they want to get off the island. They have a strong desire. They have athletic ability. They have the kind of the baseball DNA. They played a ton. They started at a young age, and they very much, a lot of them, want to get off the island. They want to go play baseball in the major leagues, and they train very hard at it. They do it morning, noon, and nights. So that, I mean, that's why the Dominican, that's why there's so many amazing Dominican players, is because, I mean, it's not everybody, but their work ethic is really good typically. Brett Lawrie, yes, I met Brett Lawrie multiple times. I personally had nothing but good interactions with Brett Lawrie, which is a rare occurrence for most people that met Brett Lawrie. I've told some Brett Lawrie stories on here without mentioning his name. there's some stories of Brett Laurie I can tell with his name. There's some I don't feel comfortable saying with his name. So here's what I can tell of my Brett Laurie story. So when he was with us, he was rooming with Jim Henderson. Actually, Jim Henderson had signed. Jim Henderson had already been in Double A with the Mets, the pitcher. I don't remember if anybody's familiar with Jim Henderson. He was a closer in the majors with the Brewers and some other teams. But he was actually older. He got released by the Mets. He'd been in Double A. They brought him back to Single A. He was Canadian. They needed a closer for the team, but they also wanted to somewhat mentor Laurie. So they were together or whatever. And but it didn't go the greatest. So they were coming back. It was the last they were coming back from the last game before the All-Star break. So they drove in and they got in the parking lot, and somebody on the bus yells out, "Hey everybody, enjoy your 3 days away from Brett." While he's sitting there, like, and not like a joke, like just a serious, everybody enjoy your 3 days not having to be around Brett Laurie. With him sitting there, they didn't care. I mean, they didn't care that he was there. And they all laughed. They all enjoyed it. I'm sure Brett did not enjoy the joke. Brett Laurie was a guy that put in the work, though. Too much. I can't use the term. It's an inappropriate term for this feed of what people called him as much as he Rosario to 350. That's our second color, Rosario. Might be the same color too. I think I remember him 399. But Laurie wanted to get to the big leagues, and he didn't care what was in his way, including GMs. If you were in his way to get to the majors, you were going to be in trouble. The dude, after games, he'd be putting in just this incredible workout on the concourse, just getting after it. Like after a game, it'd be like 11 o'clock at night, and he was on the concourse, just ripping through a workout. No F's were given. Yes. And his teammates did not like him at all. Even Drew Rasmussen, I think the whole family wasn't liked. I mean, they would be in. Danielle, his sister, was actually supposed to come and sign autographs, but he got moved up before that. But we had heard, like, I think while Brett was with us, there was like no kids in the house. They like egged his parents' house. The Laurie's house in BC got egged by like the neighborhood kids. And they didn't have like kids in school or anything. It was just, I don't think they were liked. They just egged his house to egg his house. Anderson Espinoza that's going to be NL West. We have 2 cases and 3 boxes left, Devin. Anderson. I think they just egged their house because they didn't like the whole family. He was always nice to me. I ran the store, and he would come in and buy stuff, and Brett Laurie was super nice to me. It was limited interactions. It'd be like a 5-minute conversation or him just walking around asking a question here and there. Super chill dude, never had any problems, but I have plenty of stories from teammates and stuff like that had to deal with him on a daily basis. And I mean, that's also why he got traded. He wore his welcome everywhere because nobody wanted to play with him. So I mean, that's why the Brewers traded him, and then the A's traded him, and the Blue Jays traded him. Like they you know, there's certain guys you look at. There's a reason guys get traded. We didn't have Michael Brantley. He skipped over us and then got traded. Another guy, a same concept. I'll tell this story. This actually involves Huntsville. Another Brewers first round draft pick that they traded away. Matt Laporta, also not well liked by his teammates or staff members and stuff like that. He refused to sign autographs for oh, Laporta. You guessed it before I started the story. Any Walker yet? Steel Walker? Yes. Steel Walker, is that who you have? We had a Steel Walker. Was it colored? Yeah. If Steel Walker, who's you asking for? Sorry. Yes. Good. I think it's hilarious that you knew it was Matt Laporta before I even said it was Matt Laporta. I did narrow it down, but if so the Brewers did a great job. So they had already traded. Laurie had gotten traded that off season, I think, and then, or no, Laporta got traded during the there's the trade deadline. He was the CC Sabathia deal. Jordan Walker. Sorry, wrong Walker. No, we haven't. We've had. I'm trying to blank on Walker. Too many Walkers. Nothing. We've had some prisms of Jordan Walker, but nothing more than that. But yeah, Laporta, he wouldn't sign autographs for like the charity functions and stuff like that. Nolan Gorman. Same thing. We've had some prisms, but no color. The Cardinals have been bad. We got we don't have any Pujols for Kevin. We don't have much Walker. We don't no Liberatore yet. It's been rough for the Cardinals. We still got Jumbo and Breaker's Delight though. Vientos, Mark Vientos. There might have been no autos, but there may have been a color of Vientos. Question mark? I'm not positive on that one. I don't remember Vientos. All right, so this is box 10. Box 10, case 3. So this is the last. We have 3 boxes left of Hobby, and then we're on to Jumbo. Acuna. Prism Acuna. Purple. Oh, nice. 109 of 250. Corbin Carroll. Woo-wee. Corbin Carroll is Johnny Tilford. I did a good job with Johnny. Johnny did he have Adley I think Johnny had had Adley the other day when I killed it for Adley. Now we're coming back for Corbin with him. You would give him. Well, he wouldn't sign for the team, like the team autograph stuff, like for charity or auctions and stuff. He wouldn't sign the team baseballs or the team bats that the entire team would sign. He wouldn't sign them because he was like, "Oh, you got to pay me to do that." It's like, dude, it's for like a charity thing. Like, no. I was there for Scooter and the Snowman. But yeah, Laporta. So when Laporta got traded, it may be exaggerated a little bit. I'm assuming it's at least mainly true. When Laporta got traded in the CC Sabathia deal, the team had a party that night in honor, with him not there. After he left, the team had a party because Laporta was leaving. They were so excited. They had champagne and everything. Ooh, Corbin Burns negative. That's how much they hated him. The team had a party that he got traded away. That was a story from Buck and Babs. Buck and Tristan Casas, Radiating Rookies. Buck and Babs Rogers. I miss Buck and Babs. They were awesome. Haven't seen them in forever. We got Corbin Burns. Sammy. Casas. I love the Radiating Rookies. Casas is Hot Carl. I got the Hunter Morris holding his kid bobblehead from Huntsville. Michael Harris. Ronnie Acuna. And to 125, Brandon Drury. So when I'm trying to think who was all in it. So when they traded Laporta, they traded Lowry. I think Lowry was done at the winter meetings. And Hunter Morris? Yeah, I have quite a bit of Hunter Morris too. Well, he was Auburn, right? He's from Auburn, or went to Auburn from that area. He was big down there. I liked Hunter Morris. I thought Hunter Morris was going to turn out. Sweet swing. I loved Hunter Morris. I thought he was going to be a really good player. When they traded Lowry, and I can't think of who the other guy was. They had four problem childs in the minor leagues. It was Laporta, Lowry, and I forget the other one, and they'd already traded him away too. And literally when they traded Lowry, I was with Melvin and Sean Halton. I have a Sean Halton game-worn jersey with the Brewers. I have Sean Halton's game-worn jersey. But Doug Melvin's like, he's literally said, 3 down, 1 to go. Like, they were limited. They did not want those guys in their clubhouse. They didn't want Laporta in the clubhouse. They didn't want Lowry in the clubhouse. It's like they just were cancers, and they needed to get rid of them. And the other cancer at that time, the other one they wanted to get rid of was Scooter Gennett. I think Scooter got a little better, but he got ran out of baseball pretty quick, so maybe he didn't. Because he went from all-star to being out of baseball, like, within like a year or something. He had some good had some good times with the Reds, then he got released, then he was just done. So I go live 3 days a week, but like as a whole, the company is live 7 days a week. We're live quite a bit, but me personally, I'm live during the day on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. That's right. He went to Auburn and coached at Alabama. Yeah. That's not cool. Yeah. Yeah, they did do some really unpopular things there not by their own choice. 199. It was tough on them. Jose Ramirez. They also had to clean up a lot of bad things that were done by the people that were running the place before them. Had screwed up a lot of things, and then they had to come and fix it so the team wouldn't lose so much money and stuff. But then it looked bad on them because they're the ones enforcing stuff that never should have been happening in the first place. Buck and Babs were fun. We got to hang out with them quite a bit. They would come up for Alex Call, Brewers on Deck, and we'd hang with them for a day or two. And the same thing was, we'd always see them at the winter meetings and hang with them quite a bit. Jordan Refractor, Buck Rogers, Fujinami to 299. Buck had some wild ideas. Yeah, Buck liked to take it to the extreme. He did some stuff like, Buck, man, that stuff doesn't fly. I know one of the things Nate Eaton, one of the things 5 days, 6 minutes, is that what they did? Jeez. Nate Eaton. I know one of the things that I still remember to this day, DeLuca Christian, the old GM or whatever, like, the people that bought sweets could bring in their own alcohol and food. Like, so during the day, they would just come and just load in tons of, they'd pull their car up and just load in all the food and drink that they wanted in the suites. So they wouldn't have to buy anything that night from the concessions or anything. And, like, that's super nice for people, but that's horrible business. Fujinami to $2.99. Like, you can't survive. Like, you're expecting your high rollers that have suites to spend money, like, to buy food and drink. And they would just bring their own in and never spend a dime. So he had to be the guy to tell them, you're not going to be able to do that ever again. Like, you can't bring in your own drinks. You can't just haul in your bottles of alcohol. And obviously, like, stuff like that didn't go over very well. Like, to be the person to have to say that. So, he got the raw deal at times. Some of it was his own doing. Yeah, it was different down there. Last print of Stain and car. God, they won the car. Buck was a minor league baseball guy through and through. He worked at a lot of different places. A lot of those crazy promotions, and he was all about the crazy promotion. He loves stuff like that. Hopefully Buck is still alive and kicking somewhere. I forget where they ended up moving to after. I don't know where they went to. It's been a while since I've seen or talked to them. Because we used to see him during the offseason here and there too, because he was originally from Wisconsin. So his mom was not too far away from the stadium where I worked. And they would come up, but they would drive everywhere. He had a Jeep. He was still in Biloxi, maybe. Okay. I didn't know if they finished there, or stayed there or not. But they used to drive their Jeep everywhere because they don't think he liked to fly. So they would drive everywhere to the winter meetings, and if it was in Vegas, they would drive from Huntsville to Vegas or drive to Appleton to see his mom. So this is last box of Hobby. You'd sell these, get these like coins made for. Really? Joe Davis it didn't get torn down? It got renovated for soccer. Nice. Well, that's glad they got a use for it out. I've never been down there. Never got down there while Buck and Babs were there, and haven't been to a Trash Pandas game nearby either. Maybe someday. Gerard Encarnacion is our last auto of Hobby. I think it's our third Gerard. Gerard Bajinski. Oscar Gonzalez. Nolan Jones. Blue. Reese Hoskins to 150. Julio. Bryce Harper. Joey Votto. Nice. A lot of good players came through Huntsville, that's for sure. They had some really good teams. Even prior to Brewers affiliate. Yeah. A's affiliate. Oh. Adley Green Sonar. Bing. Parkway Jose. 97 of 99 for the Adley Rutschman spot. Going to E. Cordana. Nice. Nice finish. So we got those two oranges early and didn't get any orange after that, did we, in Hobby? Weird. Yeah. Yeah. There was a lot of juice. A lot of juice down in Huntsville. Time for Jumbo number 1. On to Jumbo. What are we at? 3 hours and 40 minutes. Opening goes much quicker now. Really? That's cool. How far away are the Trash Pandas? Because that's not technically Huntsville, right? It's a suburb or a neighboring city. I know it's the same area-ish, but it's 15 minutes. Oh, not bad at all. Okay. I didn't know how close it was. That's pretty darn close. Same county. That's what I thought. Man, they sell some merchandise. Wow. They sold like $1 million of merchandise before they even played a game. Which is crazy. Like, selling $200,000 worth of merchandise is good. Ho ho ho! There we go. Michael Harris to 199. But he didn't tell me what I needed to kick off the stand to put his Harris up. Michael Harris going to lucky 5. I'm actually going to take off Vaughn Grissom. That's where we're going to go. We're going to move it ahead of Riley. He said it was going to go in the mitts, but we're not going to quite put it in the mitts. But it's going on the stand. Lucky 5 and Michael Harris. Great, great, great start to Jumbo. Mike Yastrzemski, negative. Yelich. Ultraviolets. We got orange face Riley Green. Now this one looks cool though. I like this. That one looks awesome. That one's a good one. Riley Green going to Stefan. Nolan Gorman, Prism. Technicolor Alvarez, Rosario, Scherzer. Torque, Willie Adames. Melendez, Harper, and Trout. Jeremy Pena. Alec Bregman. Kyle Tucker to 125. Riley Green refractor. Mark Vientos. There you go, Adam. 83 of 150. Blue Ray Wave. Gotta refresh my comment, see if people are commenting or if it died. And maybe it's nobody saying anything. Vientos going to Adam Novak. Joe Davis. Davis was in pretty bad shape at the end there, wasn't it? Greer was rough too. Greer would flood and stuff. They had tons of problems there. You ever go to Rickwood? If you like old stadiums. Caleb Killian. Good friend of mine that works for the Timber Rattlers. He's still there. Worked with them. He interned. Caleb Killian is hashtag Team Brian. He interned with Birmingham. So he got to go see Rickwood when he interned there. 62 of 125 on the Kyle Tucker. Yeah, Joe. That's right. Joe Davis did flood too, didn't it? Had a similar issue. Mike Yastrzemski. Negative. You go every year? That's cool. That stadium's gotta be pretty awesome, huh? Do they keep it up okay, or? I mean, that's a crazy old stadium. What kind of condition is it in? $120 game-used hats? That's awesome. I love hats. I'm a hat guy. I have, so I went to UW La Crosse. We have very few big time athletes come out. We're a D3 school. And one of the guys that when I went to school that made the majors was Vinny Rotino. He's from Wisconsin. He now does TV work for them. But he came through the Brewers system, made the majors with the Brewers. And he played for Huntsville. I don't know if you remember Vinny Rotino at all, but I have, Buck gave it to me. They made like these posters, big posters of each of the players, and they put them on like, not cardboard, but something heavier than that. And I guess they hung at the stadium somewhere or in the suite hallways. I don't know exactly where they displayed, but they had these big posters of the players, and he gave me Vinny Rotino's Huntsville Stars, his poster. It's pretty cool. Prince Fielder, Ricky Weeks, Corey Hart. That's cool. I think I have... You have his fielding glove? That's awesome. I have a bunch of his jerseys. I have his Nashville Sounds jersey. I have a Brewers jersey. I have a Marlins jersey. I have a bunch of his game-worn jerseys. Oh, Senga! $2.95 of $2.99. Carlos Corporan, yeah. You have John Lester's cleats from the World Series? World Series year, okay. From 2006. I thought if you had him actually from the World Series. You have him from but still, the year is awesome. That's cool. Kodai Senga. Number 2. Going to Grubhub for Titus. Oh, he did wear him in the World Series? I have, what else do I have? I have a game-used bat from, you have a ton of bats, or you have hats. I also have a, somebody you'll appreciate as a former Huntsville Star. After this gold here. Pitcher, gold wave. Joe Musgrove. I have a game-used bat from Angel Salome. Former Huntsville Star legend. Oh, it's cool to have the Sports Illustrated with the picture of him wearing them. The photo match. That's cool. Joe Musgrove, I'm assuming does not have a spot. He does not. So we're going NL West, Double D. Salome was supposed to be the next big thing. Alex Call. Oh, that's cool. I remember getting Christian Guerrero when he played for Beloit. I got to see him play. Vlad. He was a skinny dude. Fujinami, Cal Stevenson. Riley Green, Kershaw, Outman. He may have came to Beloit, but he didn't come to Appleton. He didn't see him on the road at all. Anthony Volpe, 121 of 199. Nice Volpe. I will tell, so we were playing Beloit. Volpe going to Tilford. Johnny Tilford. Nice one. So we were playing Beloit, and guy I worked with in the ticket office. He was another intern at that time. It's a sweet Volpe. Was a huge Tigers fan. He was from Michigan. Huge Tigers fan. Oh, look at another gold coming. Hold on to that story for just 1 second. Xander Bogaerts. 2 golds in this box. Outfielder this time. Peyton Burdick. 9 of 50. There we go. Going to Craig. So yeah, he was a huge Tigers fan. We were playing Beloit, and our will call ran right alongside of the building, so you couldn't see the people coming in. They would just kind of appear right in front of your window. So when you were working will call, you were just kind of blind. And the game had just started, and all of a sudden, the guy at the will call window screams out, "Mr. Cecil Fielder!" He was so excited to see Cecil, because like you said, Cecil would come and see Prince, whether they were speaking or not. He was still, they may have been talking at this point, because he was on the pass. Actually, no, I think we just gave him tickets. I don't think he was on the pass list. I just think, obviously, we knew who Cecil Fielder was. I think we just gave him tickets. Because I don't think they were speaking at that point either. Stroman, and our last auto is Josh Lester. Not to be confused with John Lester, who Larry has his cleats. This is Josh Lester. But it was hilarious because Cecil Fielder just like popped in front of his window. And he was as a Tigers fan, he was so excited to see him. He just screams it out, "Mr. Cecil Fielder." I'll never forget that. It was so funny. We just started busting out laughing. The one that got me at the ticket window was he works for the Big Ten Network now. I don't know how well known out of Wisconsin he is. So Brian Butch is from Appleton, where the team was located. He played for the Badgers. He was a McDonald All-American. Like I said, he broadcast games for the Big Ten Network. But Brian Butch is 6'11". And all of a sudden, he'd appear in front of my window, but I'd only see from the chin down of the window. And he'd come right along the wall. So you wouldn't see him, and all of a sudden you just see his chest. It's like, oh, must be Brian Butch at the window, because there's not many other guys that I can't see their heads. All right. Do we need to change that out yet? Nope, we can fit one more box in. Yeah, the non-sticking chrome is a huge accomplishment over last year's. I did have a little bit the other day. I had some hobby, but anything like last year's. Yeah, they're not bricking together. It's huge improvement. Plus, the other thing, if you notice that your cards, the centering is much more consistent this year. Obviously, there's still some centering issues, but compared to last year, the centering seems to be 10% better. Yeah, especially when you're seeing all normal people in line, and this was actually a busy time, so they would cycle through and they would come right, and you're getting all these 5'10", whatever, and all of a sudden you're just staring at somebody's belly button. I actually met him much earlier. His dad owns a Piggly Wiggly, which is a grocery store chain in the Midwest. I don't know how far it goes. I don't know how far else has Piggly Wigglies, but his dad, I don't know if he owned it or he was the manager. So when he had to be like middle school at that point. I don't know how old. I don't know how close we are. We're close in age, but he's a little bit younger, a couple years younger. So yeah, he probably would have been high school, early high school, or maybe middle school. He would have to play the pig at games because we'd have the mascots. So there was one day where I had to play the Timber Rattlers mascot Fang, and he was already like what 6'6" or something or whatever at this one. They have Piggly Wigglies in the South too. I didn't know how much of the country had Piggly Wigglies. Paul Goldschmidt to 350. Piggly Wiggly, shop pig. So, but Ryan Nelson, he would have to play the mascots, and he was just this incredibly small, skinny, tall dude playing the Piggly Wiggly pig with me, and I was playing a giant snake. He's playing a giant pig. And then he became a McDonald's All-American. Ryan Nelson going to Matthew. I think Brian Butch is the only McDonald's All-American to redshirt. I don't know if he still is or not. He was at that point. Shohei, we got Otani, we got Carlos Perez, we got stuff in the wrong piles over here. Get that straightened out. Ji-Hwan Bae, 81 of 199. Ji-Hwan Bae. Where are we? Too many J's. Going to Rhodey. ZK Rhodey. Ji-Hwan Bae. I think there was a negative of Devers, maybe. I don't remember what it was. But then Big Poppy. We got the relic of Big Poppy. O'Neal Cruz and Soto. A&E did those documentary on the wrestlers, and they were super good. The Andre the Giant one. Libertor. Well, maybe we're knocking the rust off the Cardinals now. We'll start to see some Cardinal stuff. The Andre the Giant one was really cool. Just him having just how he fit in a plane and everything. Just awful. How they had to transport him and everything like that. Matthew Libertor. Somebody asked me about him. Who had him? Or no, I didn't. I just brought him up because somebody asked earlier though. G.S. Killings. Or G. Skillings. Michael Harris refractor. Upside down blue. Kyle Tucker. I think that's their second. It is their second Kyle Tucker blue sonar. Christopher Morel. Wander. O'Neal and Diaz. Fake Adley? Yep. Verlander. Goldschmidt. Sean Murphy. Rasmussen. And Baez and Stefanik. To answer the other part of your question, Nathan, we have 5 boxes of Jumbo left, and then the Breaker's Delight. That's where we are right now. Goldschmidt to 350. I need to get my second level of boxes. A lot of cards. A lot of cards. 5 o'clock. Dual case pick your team is up and filling dual case with Bone tonight. We got 1 hobby, 1 jumbo, oh, I just said that. I just mentioned the dual K. I didn't. There's already 20 teams left. I haven't seen. You mean the Goldschmidts and Judges? I haven't seen one yet. I haven't seen any. You've seen negatives and X Fractors? Yeah, I have not seen. Anybody else see any of the buybacks? The Judge Goldschmidts? Anybody see any pulled? Or on eBay for that matter, I guess. Yeah, I have not hit any of that. Well, let's hit that, shall we? Let's hit an orange right here. It's an outfielder. Yusniel Diaz, 17 of 25, orange wave. I think that's going AL East. I don't think he has a spot. 1 Yusniel, or no, we have Yiner, but no Yusniel. AL East is Grub Hub for Titus. Cool. Oops, this pile. Stroman. Bo Naylor, $3.99. Marte and Bohm. The orange Orioles looks great. Yeah, Giants too. I think other than the purple Rockies look cool. And then the orange Orioles or Giants, I think, are my favorite color matches. All the color matches look good, but I think the orange are probably my favorite, and then the purple Rockies are right there. Alex Call, Gosman, Jeremy Pena, Bo Bichette, Bo Naylor. Red Cardinals, other than the fact that it's the Cardinals. I'd rather hit a red than a red Cardinal, personally. That's just me. Ryan Nelson, negative. Casas, take him out. Casas Refractor. Levon Soto, and he shall be Levon. And he shall be a good man. He shall be Levon. I think this is going to go to AL West. I don't think Levon has a spot either. Nope. AL West. DJ. Right, Mount Castle behind it. The yellow lunar craters on Pittsburgh were cool. Yeah. I liked the lunar craters. I thought they were cool. Buxton and Scherzer and Seiya. Another auto is Buddy Kennedy. Buddy Kennedy is, I saw him earlier today. He's from Millville, New Jersey. Same place as the Millville Meteor. Mike Trout. Same hometown. Buddy Kennedy. He's not quite as good as Mike Trout. Got a lot to live up to. Bieber and Wheeler. Bieber and Wheeler. We got Casas, refractor. Got Ryan Nelson, negative. Ryan Nelson is Matthew. Ryan Nelson having a good break. And Bo Naylor to $3.99. Buddy Kennedy was, or what? Yeah, Buddy Kennedy was Eric. And Bo Naylor is 10,000 Moniacs. If that was an Ohtani Super, it would be in the mitts. I wish. It is awesome, though. It's the 50. It's a gold wave to 50. if I'd hit an Ohtani Super, it would definitely be in the mitt. I can guarantee you that. Unless I hit a really cool Brewers card. It's wavy, though. It's wavy. It's not champagne-y. It's not swirling. It's waving on there. You can see the lines. It does. We had the other day, I had a bunch of... yeah, it's still an incredibly awesome card. The other day, I had, like, the whole side was all gold waves. And everybody kept on... It's like, are all those all supers? I wish. We did have one super the other day. I had DJ LeMahieu super the other day. So we had one super in the mint and then like 3 gold waves next to it. The waves definitely look superish when they're on just from the lighting. Absolutely. But yes, that Shohei is sweet. Yeah, when we get the gold waves on the stands, they definitely look superish. I don't know. Has hair shown up? Think I'd let you down, Lucky 5? Castellanos and Haniger. Are you kidding me? This is our third blue sonar of Kyle Tucker. That's hilarious. So what do we got? We have 55, 59, and 62 of 125. Getting the whole sonar. We can almost make the hole all the way around now. Garcia. Now you gotta get the other 122. No doubt about it. Tyler Freeman. Tyler Freeman going to Chris. Ohtani Refractor. Cal Mitchell. Aqua Wave of Cal Mitchell. 15 of 199. Cal Mitchell. Cal Mitchell going to E. Torres. Shohei is 825. It does say all the prices next to the names on Uncommon. That was the list price, I should say, is there. If they got them on discount, it doesn't show that, but that one's full price anyways. Matthew batten down the hatches. Going to hashtag Team Brian. Spencer Steer Refractor. George Springer, negative. Seager, Abreu. Logan O'Hop. Musgrove. Soto, Tucker. I feel like the Kyle Tucker blue sonars are like the rare parallels now. Julio, Trout, and Drury. All right, box 6 of Jumbo. No Wisniewski yet, but we have seen Mastrobuoni. Oh, is that a... I think that's an Ultraviolet All-Star, or is it a Radiant Rookie? No, I think it's the Ultraviolet. Yachty. Tyler Stevenson to 199. Trout. Arias. Hayden Wesneski. The cops are coming for this. Going to sign mine. George Kirby, Willie Adames, Alec Thomas. Jordan Walker, Prism. Corbin Carroll, Jordan Alvarez, Chris Sale. Dun, 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 dun. Purple of Bubba Thompson, 138 to 250. Trinity Football just posted. 4 spots left. Down to 16 left in the dual caser. Bubs. Bubba Thompson going to Papa McFugs. I think this is the Ultraviolet coming up. We'll see. Oh, nope. Radiating Rookie. I was right the second time. What do we got? Oh, it's an auto. Oswaldo Cabrera, 19 of 23. Radiating Rookies auto. Going to Lucky 5. These are sweet. 19 of 23. So... Oh. Opposite guy. But he has them both. So now we have a Peraza and a Cabrera. They can share a stand. He's got both players. Got my... I still confused. It's like, oh, we hit him. Nope, we didn't hit him. Oswald and Oswaldo. I'm gonna... take off the Trout. Sorry, Mike. Bo Naylor to 150. Walsh and Jazz. Cavalli and Crawford. Vargas and Peguero. Mackenzie Gore, Soto, and J.P. Crawford. Bo Naylor to 150. $21 of 150. Got Jordan Walker. Who was Bo Naylor again? I know we just had him. Bo Naylor, 10,000 Moniacs to 199. Tyler Stevenson. Pretty sure that's going to NL Central. And then I don't know why Charlie Blackmon's there. He shouldn't be. He got stuck on the wrong pile. Jumbo number 7. Yes! And it counts. Name change to the ones already here. Wow. Now we're getting extreme. The ones that are already here, you can just change their middle name. You don't have to change their first name. I'm not cruel. Something blue coming. Max Meyer. 135 of 150. Max Meyer. G-Sets. Cabrera only has the radiating rookie autos? Really? That's a pretty cool hit then. Byron Buxton to 150. Corbin Carroll Prism. Jordan Walker Refractor. That was a good pack. Shohei, Volpe, Cavalli, Perez and Bellinger, Rutschman, Scherzer, Garrett Mitchell. Alec Thomas, the 99. 10 of 99. Kyle Stowers. It's not a refractor. Thought it was. Elier Hernandez. Number 2. Going along with the orange earlier. Elier, probably. Going to GPK Card World. Royce Lewis. Torque. Royce Lewis. Reese Hoskins. Freeman. Corbin Carroll. Corbin Carroll. Adley Rutschman. Assad. And Matt Wallner. The Volpe refractor behind him. Fair enough. And now they both showed up today. 28 of 299. We had him earlier. Matt Wallner's Camborne. I like his autograph. It looks cool. Corbin Carroll. To 99, Alec Thomas. He does not have a spot. Nope. So he is NL West. Going to Double D. Love me some Josh Young. Dude's a beast. Can hit. Playing a good third base. He's going to hit for power. He's got 20 bombs already. Yeah, Josh Young, I think he's undervalued. I don't think people are paying attention to him. He's going to win Rookie of the Year. And I don't think his stuff is near where it should be. I mean, people don't follow the Rangers very much. I don't know if maybe it won't ever go up. I don't know. I think people start paying attention once the playoffs get there. I love Titus with the yeah, he's fantastic. And it's not, I mean, he's a top 10 pick. It's not like he wasn't supposed to do this. This is the player he's supposed to be. He's performing exactly how they expected him to. This isn't a surprise. Yeah. His brother is killing it. Oh, what? He broke his thumb today? No way. His brother just got moved up to Double A, I think, and is killing it too. I screw up their names half the time. I call one Jace and one Josh and call the wrong ones. Left front thumb fracture. That's a bummer. So that's, I don't remember what he broke. He got hurt last year. Maybe wrist? I forget what it was. So he had a good chance to make the team out of spring last year and got hurt in spring training. And then missed all of, April and May or whatever, and then came back and was okay-ish. And then got hot, got called up, got a little bit of the majors, and then was healthy this offseason. So he should have done this last year, but yeah, he got injured last year and missed, and then some people were down on him, but he was coming off a wrist. I think it was wrist. I forget exactly what he did last year. Yeah. So if he's out for the rest of the year, I would definitely in January and early February, I would start buying. I mean, that's when it's going to go down. His cards will be at the bottom. I would invest in some Josh Young stuff because I don't think it got very high to begin with for how good he was doing and the player he is. I don't think his stuff, like you said, you were buying the Rangers for cheap in Series 1. Yeah, I don't think people appreciate how good he is. And the biggest depression in the baseball card market is normally right before spring training. So I would recommend maybe some Josh Young investments because people, didn't value him the way they should, and they'll go down even more with the injury if he misses the playoffs. They'll be at their lowest point in January. You might want to pick up a few nice Josh Youngs if you're into that sort of thing. Leover Peguero, that's a bummer for him. Man, he was having a nice year too. Really solid, really good player. Leover Peguero. Going to Craig. He was a college kid. Yep, he was a college kid, so that's why he's a little older. So that's why he should have been a rookie at 24, but then he got injured. So he did make his debut at 24. Pasquantino, the Pasquatch. Huh. Wow. Still made the play. Nice Pasquantino. The only thing, obviously, O'Neal Cruz I don't think Vinny Pasquantino going to case. There just hasn't been a whole lot of hype on. I don't of young stuff. I don't know. Actually, I don't know where it's selling at. It just doesn't seem to be. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot of talk about him. Ryan Nelson, Mike Trout. So I don't. Obviously, the O'Neal Cruz stuff shot up pretty good. He'll still be a good buy, I think. But his stuff went up pretty high. O'Neal's, where Young's, I don't think has gotten to an appropriate level. Matt Olson to $3.99. Michael Harris Prism, Wander. This is our last box of jumbo, everybody. Yoshida. Yep, that's correct. Ken Waldichuk. Ken Waldichuk is going to John. And Hernandez and Massey, and that's it for Jumbo. Case 4. We are on to the fun zone. Case 5. The other thing with hand injuries is it can take you time to get your swing may come back, but your power may not come back. This was a thumb, right? Or was his thumb? Broke his thumb, yeah. The big one is the hamate bone in your hand. If you break that, your power sometimes takes until a year to come back. $3.99 on the Matt Olson. But anything, the thumb, like I said, your swing may come back, but your power may not be there for a little bit. Wrong one. Zach Wheeler, negative. I said a hip, hop, hip, hip, hibbity, hip, hip, hibbit it up, hop, and you don't stop. Time for Breaker's Delight. Got them all. Whew, I'm excited. Take our refractors off the top. Longoria, Sosa, Machado, Scherzer, Yelich, Jimenez, Yastrzemski. We've got Miguel Vargas to 199. We've got Nolan Jones, 38 of 99. Nolan Jones is going to Basher. First auto is Bryce Terang. Base auto. Bryce Terang going to the Juice. The Juice is a loose. We got Yainier Diaz. That's our second Yainier Diaz. Yainier Diaz and McMenemy. Bo. That does not look like Bo Jackson. Sorry. So Bo does not have a spot. All right, I'm assuming he doesn't. So this will be AL Central. The Chris Furl. Bo knows. Bo knows that doesn't look like him. And Youthquake, Ken Waldachuk. Oh, I missed your... Okay. I saw your answer. John Olerud was who I was trying to remember. I'm like, who are we? I missed the question. The player where Benny... yeah, not the Reds, but... He played for the Blue Jays and the Mets and the Mariners. Mainly. I don't think he played for the Reds, did he? Maybe he did at some point. Olerud was the subject of one of the... most wildly reported Ricky Henderson stories that may or may not be true. One of 50, Nick Prado. The story goes that when Ricky joined the... Which was we there first with? It was either the I think it was the Mariners. I think they played second. And he goes to him and it's like, oh man, I used to play with a guy that wore a helmet in the field. That's cool. And John's like, yeah, that was me. We were teammates on the Mets. Allegedly, that's not true. That never happened. But it's still a fun Ricky Henderson story to tell. Nick Prado going to Mark Matthey. It would seem like something he would do to not remember his teammates, doesn't it? Nick Lodolo to 199. Andres Jimenez to 99. AL Central. Assuming. Will Brennan, 3 of 50. Well, now I'm happy because I hit a Will Benson and a Will Brennan in this break. So now both go home happy. A Will Brennan is 10,000 Moniacs. Bryce Johnson. We get names that are on the opposite end of the alphabet that make me scroll long ways to figure out who gets them. Bryce Johnson. First world problems. Well, actually, Bryce Johnson doesn't have a spot, so he is right. No Bryce Johnson. No Bryce Johnson. Bryce Johnson then is NL West. So I gotta scan down again. Double D, NL West. Just Ricky being Ricky. No Altman. No Altman yet. And Youthquake, O'Neal Cruz. But we got our heavy hitters here yet to come. This is box 3 of Breaker's Delights. Ooh, we got an orange. Vargas, Cavalli, Garrett Mitchell. Our orange is Matthew Liberatore. Uh, 17 of 25. I'm not sure. I knew we had. I don't know if we have any more Breaker's Delight here. So I don't know. I don't know if we have any more. How many we've done? 4 us and 3 or 4. I think we've done 8 total or something between us and Minnesota. I'm not sure if we'll have any more. We've done 5, haven't we? Forget. G. Skillings, Liberatore, 17 of 25. You gotta stay on your toes. You gotta stay on Uncommon. Can't miss these big releases like this. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we'll have more or not. To 199, Verlander. I hope so. They're fun. Cannon Smith and Jigba. Negative. Embenenato. And how about Red Wave, Justin Steele? Okay. Justin Steele killing it for the Cubs. The Juice with Red Wave, Justin Steele. I feel like that should go on a stand. At the same time, it's a Cub, so I'm like conflicted. Alec Burleson, 207 of 49. First Cardinal auto. No, we had Liberatore finally. Alec Burleson. Going to Mitch. 499. And Youthquake at the end. Cade Cavalli. I mean, you guys do too. Eat them up. I love the player breaks. I think player breaks are fun. Not fun to sort. I actually sorted my entire 5-caser on Thursday. I did the entire thing. It's pretty tough to do because you got to sort them all by team, and then you go through and do them all by player afterwards after you got them by team, and then separate out. I was separating out which ones were had spots and which ones didn't, that just went to the unassigned. It took me, I don't know when I finished. Jordan Walker. Probably took me 6 hours or so to do it all. Something like that. It's quite the... Yeah, Steele is a really nice pitcher, unfortunately. Woods Richardson to 350. Volpe to 150. Nice Volpe. This is our second nice color of Volpe. Going to Johnny. And how about the 150 of Michael Harris? You get a blue top prospect. You get a blue top prospect. Going to lucky 5. More Cubs pitching. Caleb Killian Cubs. Oh boy. Caleb going to hashtag Team Brian. And he shall be Levon. He shall be a good man. He shall be Levon Soto. 69 of 150. Levon Soto, which I believe is AL West. I think we looked him up earlier. He didn't have a spot. Nope. So AL West. Going to DJ. And Cal Mitchell Youthquake. For the Cal Mitchell spot. I think my medicine's starting to wear off. It's starting to hit a wall. Gotta power through for you guys. Finished off these last couple boxes of Breakers Delight. Ooh. Cal Stevenson, Eaton, Gosman, Yelich, Jimenez, Yastrzemski. We got Gold Bo Naylor, 6 of 50 on the Youthquake. Noah Naylor, a.k.a. Bo. 10,000 Maniacs. We got Wander to 99. Green Sonar. Bing. Wander going to Space City. No, I'm not. I'm not staying after work after this shift sort. Unfortunately, sorry guys. This will not go out tomorrow. 7 of 25. Hunter Green. Hunter Green does not have a spot. NL Central. NL Central's Guardy. Rosario. Base auto of E-Guy. Going to Marley and Me. I'm going to pop back in. What's better than a base auto of Rosario? How about a Gold Wave auto of Rosario? Going to Marley and Me. Where did Marley and Me go? They didn't come back, did they? You still there? 20 out of 50. Hello, Toilet Bowl Food Review. Seems like a really good name. Very descriptive. So does the toilet bowl give the food review, or is the food on the toilet bowl reviewed? It's deep questions. Bryce, Mountcastle, O'Neill, Betts, Gabriel Moreno. Blue Sonar. Oh, got two. Got two blue sonars I caught there. Oh, so the toilet bowl doesn't do the reviewing. You do. I got it. Anthony Rendon to 125. We got Stephen Kwan to 125 on the blue sonar. Bing! And we got Cade Cavalli, green, 30 of 99. I see what you did there. Cade. Cade does not have a spot. So that is NL East, which is Zips. Michael Stefanik, base auto. Going to Fleisch. And Graham Ashcraft. Going to Flipper. Okay. Six boxes. Oh, almost got away from me. 6 boxes left. I was thinking like spaghetti or something that's hot that drips off when you eat it. Chili's tough. Yeah, that's where I was gonna go. Gotta be careful of splashing hot items. Forgot Oscar, Ward, Miranda, Contreras, Alcantara, Ethan Small. Oh, nice. Ezekiel Duran. Uh, 51 of 99. Nice Duran. Ezekiel Duran going to Slammer 2. Yeah. Yep, there you go. That's not fun. Christopher Morel to 99. 71 of 99. Christopher Morel going to Mitch. Joey Meneses to 399. Marley and me should have stuck around. Rosario, 20 of 25. Rosario making a huge rally in this break. How about Gold Wave and Orange in Breaker's Delight? Going to Marley and me. Was I quick enough that you didn't see it? Vinny Pasquantino will let us know. Topps Chrome Legend autograph refractor orange. Johnny Bench. NL Central. Going to Gardy. That's awesome. Love me some Johnny Bench. Marley and me popped in twice and like, did we get anything for Rosario? Nope, nothing for Rosario. Nope, nothing for Rosario. If they don't come back, they're gonna be quite the surprise when they get their, or if they watch the recap. They thought I was gonna skunk them, and they're gonna turn out one of the best spots in the entire break. Speak, oh the devil, Rosario. Tucker, Seager, O'Hop, Buxton, Castellanos. We got Max Fried. To 350. We got Simeon Woods Richardson. Negative. And we got the AL Central belt holder for heavyweight champion, Jose Ramirez. He's 47 out of 50. I think that's going to be AL Central. Nope, Jose Ramirez has his own spot. Going to Jeff. Nice. Ooh, Gabriel Moreno. 365 of 499. Nice Moreno. It's our first one of him. Going to hashtag Team Brian. Almost had enough top loaders. Just ran out. Yeah, actually, we got 4 boxes left after this. I wasn't that close. Spencer Steer. Nice base auto for Spencer Steer. Flipper. And Spencer Strider. Back-to-back Spencers. Acuna refractor, Brett Beatty refractor, Austin Hayes, Garcia, Fujinami, Jeremy Pena. Another Jose Ramirez. This one's the 399. Mackenzie Gore to 150. Brett Beatty, Youthquake Orange. This one's 18. I think it's 18 of 25. Nice one for Brett Beatty. Grubhub for Titus. Ooh. Me like. Hunter Brown, 174 of 199. No Stone Garrett in this one so far. Hunter Brown going to H-Town Cards. 174, 199. Love it. Joey Weimer, 156 of 499. Refractor Auto. The elusive Joey Weimer. Going to Kate Clark. And Corbin Carroll. Youthquake. Three boxes left. All it takes is one. All it takes is one to turn that frown upside down. So what do we got? We got 4 spots left in Trinity. Down to 13 spots in dual case Chrome. Got 10... over 10 spots down in the random team. Actually, not quite 10 spots down in the random teams. Got the football break up and the PYT up. Already 20 teams left. Tolia, Jones, VR, Stanton, Olsen, and Vientos. Photo variation, base one this time. Aaron Judge. Absolutely. Except I have an hour drive home before I can take that nap. And I'm going to crash when the medicine fully wears off. Aaron Judge going to Joseph. Yachty to 250. Logan O'Hoppe red. 5 of 5. Got back-to-back reds in this box here. Logan O'Hoppe going to M. Beninato. That's sweet. And 5 of 5. Also, Jason Alexander Red Wave Auto. Jason Alexander does not have a spot, so he is NL Central. NL Central going to Gordy. And Dermis Garcia. Going to John. The other day when I did it, I actually got up after 3 cases. I did not get up this time. That was probably a bad idea. Probably should have got out of this chair at some point during this 5 hours. Oh, I'm a little longer this time too. I did it in like 5:08 last time. I'm already at 5:05, and I still got to do a recap. I've definitely slowed down as I've gone along here at the end. So there's my getting a little groggy. We've got 2 left. Manoah, Bregman, Aranda, Cabrera, Stowers, Swanson. Here's a guy we haven't hit yet. Nice one. Jordan Walker, 40 of 50. Jordan Walker going to Devin Terry. There we go. About time we got something for Jordan Walker. Nice. Youthquake, green, 86 of 99, Oswaldo Cabrera. Going to Lucky 5. Freddie Freeman, 13 of 99. Freddie Freeman going to Maverick. Graham Ashcraft going to Flipper. Base auto. Base auto of Cal Stevenson. Going to John. Oops, need to top load first. Now I'm just getting delirious. Max Meyer, Youthquake, and on to the last box of the break. Time for last box, Mojo. There is, which is why we already hit one, Jeff. Did you fall asleep? Zoned out at the most exciting parts. Breaker's Delights. Looks like we got at least an orange in here. So we got a Volpe to start us off. Refractor. Followed by Corbin Carroll Refractor. Oops, wrong one. We got a gold as well. Lewis, Herrera, Witt, and Josh Young. Last box Mojo. Miguel Vargas. 15 out of 50 on the Miguel Vargas. Miguel. Does he have a spot? Maybe he doesn't. No, he does. There we go. Andrew C.O. I knew he had a spot. Nice gold there. Orange. Ezekiel Tovar. 1 of 25. A big Tovar fan. Going to Team Brian Fink. Carlos Correa. About a 150. Got a purple auto of Elier Hernandez, the 250. Going to GPK Card World. He's one of the last players taken. That's his third auto. We've had 2 colors. Last auto is Cal Mitchell. Cal Mitchell going to E. Torres. And Josh Young. All right. Who wants a recap other than everybody? Put that there. We'll get rid of that. Took that out of my way. We'll get that out of my way. Let's see here. Okay. We had Otani. We had 3 Acuñas there. Have a good one, Chris. Thanks for helping fill that up. Thanks for hanging out. Some of the rookie stuff. Young, Volpe, Beatty, Walker, Harris, Volpe, Walker, Volpe, Walker, Casas, Harris, Gorman, Green, Harris, Gorman, Volpe, Volpe, Gorman, Beatty, Green, Walker, Gorman, Harris. Oh, Otani, wrong pile. Grissom, Volpe, Green, Grissom, Young, and Gorman. Those are all either refractors or prisms. Unnumbered stuff that got top loaded. Some rookie stuff or negatives. Carroll, Woods Richardson, Smith and Jigba, Wheeler, Yoshida, Carroll, Springer, Nelson, Yastrzemski, Casas, Burns, Marte, Rutschman, Carroll, Crone, Yoshida, Ray, Carroll, Young, Henderson, Stanton, Rutschman, Sosa, Yoshida, VR, Carroll, Gosman, Ohop, Yoshida, Henderson, Wheeler, Otani, Yoshida, and Devers. To 399. Ramirez, Meneses, Olson, Naylor, Smith and Jigba, Reynolds, Alcantara, Lewis, McClanahan, Miranda, Rasmussen, Henderson, and Ortiz. To 350. Freed, Woods Richardson, Goldschmidt, Rosario, Call, Smith and Jigba, Lewis, Story, Judge, Peraza, Reynolds, and Downs. Oh, there was a Jeter Downs. Somebody asked me about Jeter Downs. We already hit that and I forgot about it. Sorry. Fujinami. These are the 299. Tovar, Rosario, Small, Devers, Freeman, and Perez. To 250. Molina, Rasmussen, Lindor, Crawford, McMahon, and Stanton. 199. Verlander, Lodolo, Vargas, Stevenson, Volpe, Walsh, Rasmussen, Diaz, Carroll, Martinez, Lindor, Marte, and Reynolds. To 150, Correa, Gore, Volpe, Buxton, Naylor, Hoskins, and Alonso. To 125, Kwan, Rendon, Tucker, Drury, India, and DeGrom. I'm all tuckered out from that one. 99. Freeman, Morel, Duran, Cavalli, Franco, Jimenez, Jones, Thomas, Thompson, Chapman, Prado, Aranda, Jimenez, and Suzuki. To 75, Austin Hayes, India, Nelson, Encarnacion, and Yelich. To 50, Vargas, Walker, Ramirez, Naylor, Prado, Musgrove, Groshans, and Buxton. To 25, Tovar, Beatty, Green, Libertor, Hunter Brown, and Ruiz. There's the color match. Logan O'Hoppe, 5 of 5. Some other non-numbered stuff. Bo Jackson, Mike Trout, Freddie Freeman, and Vlad. Jersey cards, we got David Ortiz and Cedric Mullins. Autos. Base autos first. Hit a couple base autos. Mitchell, Stevenson, Ashcraft, Garcia, Steer, Ashcraft, Stefanik, Rosario, Killian, Johnson, Diaz, Terang, Waldachuk, Peguero, Hernandez, Wisniewski, Batten, Freeman, Kennedy, Libertor, Lester, Killian, Encarnacion, Eaton, Espinoza, Diaz, Wallner, Stevenson, Gonzalez, Eaton, Perez, Encarnacion, Gonzalez, Libertor, or Liberato, Encarnacion, Smith, and Velasquez, and Will Benson. On the base. Color autos not on the stands. Hernandez, Alexander to 5, Weimer, Brown, Moreno, Grissom, Rosario to 25, Rosario to 50, Soto, Burleson, Steele to 5, Brennan to 50. Pasquantino, Wallner, Meyer, Thompson, Mitchell. Soto, Diaz to 25. Bay, Nelson, Burdick to 50. Vientos, Fermin, Freeman, Bouchard, Fermin, Hamilton, Benson, Walker, Velasquez, Hernandez to 25. Stevenson, Woods Richardson, Hicklin, Mastrobuoni to 50. Meyer, and Topps Chrome Legend autograph orange parallel of Mr. Johnny Bench. Love the Johnny Bench orange. That one's cool. I guess some of those are live. I haven't seen what they look like. I don't know if they... Hopefully they look cool cards. I think somebody said there's like 2 of them are live. All I've had is redemption. That's all I've seen is redemptions of them. Let's go to this end first. We'll do Yankees, both sides, actually. Cabrera to 99. We got Peraza to 150 auto. Cabrera to 23. Both Oswald and Oswaldo going to lucky 5. Aaron Judge on this side. We got photo variation green to 99. Aaron Judge going to Joseph. We'll go here first. Riley Green action to 199. We got the ultraviolets, and we got auto to 499. Riley Green. Riley Green is Stefan 617. We're gonna do Michael Harris first. To 150, as well as the auto to 199. Michael Harris going to lucky 5. Senga. Got to 150. Got to 299 auto and to 199 auto. Corday Senga going to Grubhub for Titus. Yeah, I don't know which one's bigger. We got Corbin Carroll. Photo variation. Corbin Carroll auto. Purple to 250. Corbin Carroll. Going to Johnny Tilford. Shohei Ohtani. Going to M. Beninado. 41 of 55 gold wave. And in the mitts, ultraviolet, green sonar to 99, and jersey auto to 99. 53 of 99. Adley Rutschman. Adley in this one going out to E. Cordana. That is it for me. Bones got breaks up and filling. He's got Leaf Trinity Football, only 2 spots left. He's got 10 spots left in his dual caser, 15 left in his random teams. He's got football up. He's got some Topps Chrome. He's got some Topps Finest that just dropped a little bit ago. So check his out. That's it for me. I'm out of here. Take it easy, everybody. Thanks for filling that up. My name is Jay. Thanks for filling it up. Really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, keeping me awake for most of it. I think I may have blacked out for a little while, but we're okay. Have a good one. We'll see you again on Wednesday. Come bother Bone.